And a very good morning to everybody that's joined us on the live stream. We are looking at our first car that we'll put a run in today. You've not missed a thing at all as we've been getting ourselves set, ready to go. Track crew been working the shutdown area, getting everything dry. Yeah, it was a little bit moist yesterday evening and overnight, but we're good for today. That's the most important thing. So run with your brung to kick things off, and then it'll be Nostalgia Superstock Eliminations round 1, and then Gas the Circus, Outlaw, Anglia, and all the good stuff after that.
And as Colin said, this is the first car. And if you are watching at home on the live stream and you've been oh so patient waiting for it to kick off, we've been waiting for you too.
Well, it's Steve Watson that's going to be kicking off proceedings this morning here with the 100E.
Looking for an 11:38. Hanging out the gears as much as he can. He goes 12:44, 112. Nice opener for the day.
I see they've got the faster driver back into the 100E. It's Phoebe. To try and wind Julian up a little bit.
And a car I've not seen for a while. The van in the Kestrel beer lane used to be a staple at events like this in Run What You Brung, hot lapping all day, looking for an 11 flat.
Now, I'm going to say it's Troy behind the wheel. It might be wrong. I'll get a nod on or a shake of the head, but Troy or Tim, one or the other. So Phoebe Davison celebrated her 21st birthday here on Friday, and she's looking for an 11 flat. Wonder if she could tickle a 10 out of it here. Oh no, 11.05, nicely judged. Julian satisfied with that one. So you got the Morris van and Crossfire Camaro.
Both these cars making plenty of runs yesterday. Well, the Crossfire is going very, very well this morning. Ran a 10.2 yesterday and a 10.91 today. A nice 13.81 for the minor alterations van.
There was one person I had to find before commentating this morning, and that was Doug Harwood. They were extremely happy yesterday, as we all know. Now, there is one thing that I did need to check on, and they did confirm it for me. They had run a 9.99 before.
Okay.
Only ever one pass. Basically, Doug's had this car for 13 years. And so he hadn't had the engine looked at for 13 years and decided to have a little bit of a refresh. That's why the car is going so well. 10.08 this morning. But yeah, they decided to have a little refresh. They were happy with the 9.9, and when it went into the 9.8, it was like party time.
Right, Colin, question for you. It's not just me that recognises this Nova, is it?
No, it's Dave Fulton. Bumped into him in the pits this morning. He's going to put in one run now.
Okay.
To see how it goes. If he's happy with it and it all goes to plan, he's brought one of his mates up from work, Chris.
Oh, okay.
Okay, who is a big fan of the racing, but he's never had a proper go. So if this pass goes well, Dave's handing the keys over to Chris, and Chris is going to drive it for the rest of the day.
Awesome.
And it looks like this is going to be Dave's only run of the day. It's going well. Oh, nice. 139 mile an hour, 9:53. Chris is going, yeah, I'll have some of that. So, yeah, it'd be his buddy Chris that'll be driving the car for the rest of the day. Oh, a 970. Look at that, both of them 139 mile an hour on that. And also, all being well for Dave, he will be running at door slammers in the Nova as well.
Cool.
So that's his plan. And that's only 2 weeks away. I can't believe that is coming round so quick. Last pair then in Run What You Brung for this session. As it's Eliminations for Nostalgia Superstock up next. Now then, I'm going to get murdered if I get this wrong. I think it's a Ford console down there. I've got my correct binoculars today. These ones aren't skew width.
Oh, right.
They're good. 13:51 at 105 in the Slick lane.
I believe this is going to be the second to last run.
Have we got something below us?
I think we do have something below us. There's been a pop that I've not seen one yet. And then we're going to be straight into round number 1 of Nostalgia Superstock. Yeah, no times, unfortunately. Pull the gas up.
Look at those lanes, chock-a-block with American muscle. I sort of wish I was down there, but there you go.
Okay, if you could choose who you were going to race, who would you choose?
I don't care, any of them, because it's fun.
Yeah.
If there is anybody I would like to race, I need to have a look at the list actually. Who would I like to race? That is a very good question. I would say I'd like to race somebody that I can beat, but I don't think I can beat any of them. In a way, I would like to race somebody that has a very similar dial-in to me, so that we could be side by side.
Yeah.
I think that would be fun. I mean, I've raced Drag Nostalgia round 2. I raced John Sleeth. Both of us went red, but because I had the slower dial-in,
you were on first. Yeah.
but we both had a lot of fun in the pairing days before, and there's this. You try to wind each other up, saying, "Well, we were anti-winding each other up, and otherwise we were winding ourselves up."
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And it was like, "Well, what lane do you want, John?" I said, "I don't care. What lane do you want?" I said, "Well, look, I don't know." So because neither of us had a favourite or anything like that, and we got back to the pits afterwards, just laughed because it was just fun. He went on to win the meeting as well. I don't race that much, but I've had fun.
Yeah.
Every time I've gone out there, the funniest race I've ever had, the most enjoyment I've ever had on the track, bizarrely, was when I went alongside James Oliver with a Firebird. And at that particular event, I think he dialed 973. Bear in mind, the car's in the 9.1s now. He dialed 973. He was in the Slick Tricks lane. I'm in the Kestrel Beer lane. And because I was like, as near as damn it, 2 seconds slower, a second and a half slower, I saw Ollie go through the finish line. And he went 973 with a 0. And I went, yes, like that, lifted my foot off the gas. Slowed down, totally missed mine because I was so happy for Ollie that he hit the perfect ET. And we got back to the pits because we were putting together. I said, "Oh, well done, mate. That was brilliant." Guess what? He said, "You went perfect." He said, "What do you run?" I said, "I lost." I was so busy celebrating for you that I came off the gas. No, that was funny. That was one of the most enjoyable runs I think I've ever had. But the other best times, I know you haven't done this yet, but I've done it quite a few times, is take a passenger.
Yes.
And I always try to take people that have never been up the drag strip before. People. There's a lot of people in the pits that have been in the sport for donkey's years who've never been up the track. And I know Julian. Where are you, Julian? He's out there somewhere. I took Julian from your dragster up the track. And it was a real buzz, and he thoroughly enjoyed it. And last year I took Bev Bradbury up in Dragstalgia, took her up the track. But she's been in this sport for 40 years, never been up the track, things like that. And people like Tina Gibbs, who is now obviously Tina Moore, took Tina up the track. And, people like that have been involved with the sport for so long and have never experienced it. And just absolutely. So those are my sort of track highlights. They're absolutely brilliant. I took Oz from Nitro FM up the track. I know Oz has been up in a few vehicles, but took Oz up. And actually, they've just been given the thumbs up, and the cars will be coming around very short. Oh, is that the tractor? Sorry, no, I don't know. I just saw a thumbs up, didn't realise the tractor was there. But no, to be able to do that and share the experience, and bearing in mind, my car will do 11s with a passenger.
Yeah.
You can go quicker. And of course you want the ultimate thrill, get into the thrill ride, the two-seater dragster, go low 8s, even sometimes high 7s. And that's on my bucket list. I will do it eventually. It's all a case of time and opportunity, that sort of thing. But so there, if you say, what's my most enjoyable, it's that. But what about you? Obviously you've done junior dragster, you've driven a slingshot, you're racing very well on 2 wheels now. I think 4 wheels is still probably where you want to be, but at the moment, you're killing it, and you're having a lot of fun on 2 wheels, aren't you? Yeah,
I think it's memorable. So I ran at Mopars in Supercharged Outlaws, and in I'm going to call it the final because me and Roy Wilding were the last 2 running. The last 2 cars on the track. Obviously, he's in a very low 7-second car at the time. And I'm in Mike Couch's Hemi Hustler slingshot. We do our burnouts, back up and everything. I'm like, right, I'm going to tree him. So I can't do anything. I'm going to tree him. Well, on the other side of the lane, Roy was in his car going, I'll let the lad get there, jump on me. So I've cut a light. I think I went like 06 or something like that. I'm gone. About 330 foot, he comes past me like I'm stationary. Yeah. And every run, apart from that one, I felt like I was the quickest man alive. And then just seeing something else, just much, much quicker, just walk out your life. And I see him, he ran like a 7.3 at 180 odd mile an hour. And I'm like, that's mental. Yeah. I get around the top end and he went, beat you. That was
no, that's great, isn't it?
Yeah. I did one against Harley. So, Dragster, qualifying reaction times, you launch, you look up instantly. It's just a habit you get into. I launch, look up, and I go like 03, 04, something like that. I look over the track, and he's gone 00. Yeah. So, 0-0 reaction time. I'm thinking, awesome. So, we go at the runs, lift off. We both run similar numbers, and I give him a thumbs up out of the cockpit, saying, good job, that was a nice run. Well, I got a response back. It wasn't the same digit on a hand. It was another one further round. Right. That I got back the way. Yeah. I get off the track and he was like, what were you swearing at me for? And I'm like, I gave you a thumbs up. And he was like, oh. Whoops.
Actually, just thinking of something else, and I think the spectators could possibly relate to this. Sorry, excuse us waffling, but we're sort of filling the gaps at the moment. We will give it to Nitro FM if we need to. But I was at a run with, I think it was a Dragstalgia again, and you know, it's still like run with your brung, and they just bring 2 cars round, and so I come round into the left lane, which is obviously the Kestrel lane, and Stan Rosanis with the Rital Express, you know, the 7-second black Chevy Bel Air.
Yeah,
I'm alongside that. And I'm looking over my shoulder thinking, I'm scared, you know. So I do my burnout, but I can't hear a thing because he's doing one as well.
Yeah.
He's just like rattling everything, and I'm sort of a little bit out of my zone. So line up. And you think your car is quick, and this relates to what you just said. Now, my very first, going to wind the clock back, just look, my very, very first journey down the quarter mile was in my Audi A4 turbo diesel estate dial-in day, and went 16s, and I thought, well, that was all right.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm now running a Camaro that's going, you know, dips into the 10s, so it's a big difference. And you sort of think, yeah, I'm King Dingaling here, I'm super fast. And you leave the line, and this Chevy in the other lane just disappears up the track at 170 odd mile an hour, and you feel like you're standing still.
Yeah, it's insane.
And your own car is no slouch.
No.
But when you go up against something that's quick, you realise that it ain't fast at all, the other lane. Try to relate that to, say, a Pro Mod that's doing 250 mile an hour. Relate that to a Fuel Funny car or top fueler that's, you know, 300 plus. You realise how quick this sport actually is.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And a lot of people have a preconception, and they look on the outside, looking in, and think, oh yeah, that wasn't bad. But when you're in it,
It's insane.
it is absolutely bonkers.
Well, if you think a standard road car would run anywhere from a 13 upwards.
Yeah, yeah.
So 13, 14, 15, 16, them sort of numbers. Well, if you look at the percentage you have to take off that
Yeah.
to run a 6.
Yeah.
So you go from a 16 to a 6, you're taking 80% of the runaway.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you've got to look at cars like, well, you know, say that the yellow Beetle yesterday, the MR2 chassis, mid-engine Beetle, you know, knocking on the door of the 12s, running 13s yesterday. That's quick.
That's really
it's
quick.
It's actually quick.
Yeah.
And you sort of think, and you look at the car from the outside, oh yeah, no, that's all right. But it's actually a quick car.
Yeah.
You know, you can't do that on the street, really.
No.
But then you move forward with what technology and the performance houses are doing these days, and you're getting like M Sport BMWs knocking 8s out the door now, and you just think, gee, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But there is nothing that will give you a thrill more than going down that, well, lining up and watching that tree drop, nailing the right foot to the bulkhead and just hanging on.
Yeah.
And you go with it. If you've never experienced, if you've been coming up here for years, watching drag racing, getting involved with the scene, enjoying it, and you haven't been down the track, just for once, do a run what you brung, or even have a word with somebody that picks, you know, can I go for a passenger ride? Because there will be some that will say, yeah, you have to sign on as a passenger, obviously. Get friendly with some people and experience it. It will cost you a fortune in the long run because you'll get hooked. You think it's a cheap option, but it's not. And experience what this sport can do for you. If you're here now, you're part of the scene anyway, because it's a specialist lifestyle event. You've come here to look at the hot rods. You've come here for the entertainment. You've come here to see cars from yesteryear go down the track. Go and experience it, and you won't regret it. And you only have one shot at this life. Just get the most out of it.
I would recommend doing that kitchen conversion and the loft extension first.
Yes, because you'll never be able to afford to do it afterwards. So, life lessons and consultations are available with your commentators here at Southport at any time you like.
We can give out terrible financial advice.
Any
hours
don't
of the day.
listen to us at all. Okay. Right, back to reality. James Ellis and John Pratt. This is round 1 of Eliminations of Nostalgia Superstock. James dials 11.25. He'll be going first. John Pratt will be chasing 10.98. The dial in for him.
And this is
chase 2 on.
No. This is cutthroat motorsport, so you lose, you go home, and James Ellis goes home before he's even started. 0-4 red on the tree. A 12.49 takes the win to a 12.54.
Now, although this looks like, okay, number one qualifier, going to only be taking on number 17. Neil Francis is a tough customer. Jack Bishop was your number one qualifier, went 9.79 in quali. He does 9.78 this morning. He's the one going to be doing the chasing. Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket, the Plymouth Savoy. He'll be going first. Darling for him, 10.73. Very close at the stride, and it is Jack Bishop that takes it by 0-2. They had almost identical reaction times, so they had to sort that out at the top end, and it was Jack that got through. Spencer Tidswell, Nick Martin. Nick dialing in 11.16. Spencer manually shifts this car, and it's a handful, but I think it entertains him. I'm convinced it entertains him. Spencer's driven a few cars over the years, but I think this is the one he has most fun with.
Well, it's much more like it off the line this time for Spencer. It's going to be really close to the stripe. If Spencer can get it next ski, I think he's missed that lift off the throttle. Nick's going to get there first to take the win. In fact, Spencer runs exactly what Nick said he was going to run. 11.16 loses to an 11.24.
Right, Stuart Arthur, and it's Kiwi down there. Stuart Thompson. Two experienced campaigners of the class, especially Kiwi. Been doing this since the class was first conceived, to be honest. 9.72 plays 11.16. What will it do? We'll be going first.
That's a good point, actually. How long has Nostalgia Superstock been running now? Because I still count
12 years, I think.
12 years, yeah, because in my head it's still a new class. I know it's 12 years isn't a new class anymore.
Oh.
So Stuart going to be leaving first by about 2 seconds. Yeah, that's about 2 seconds. Kiwi trying to run him down. I think he's got there. He does indeed. Takes the win by 0.5. We have to be a bit careful with what we say, because although these cars are race cars, some of them do have radios, or you'll have crew with communication devices to the drivers, so we can't mention reaction times or anything like that on the run, because it does give the drivers an advantage if they know, and it's up to them to work it out.
Next up, 10.65 plays 11.60. Jake Cawthorne will be hanging around as Dave Tilsley will be going first.
Should have gone first. I normally said we couldn't say anything about reaction times, but neither of them are winning any prizes. Jake gets there first with a 0.39 reaction time, and Dave Tilsley second with a 0.4. Blech.
Right, Gary Lake and Ian King.
Well, this is a cool race.
They are both multiple champions in their former classes.
I don't think you can get more different classes either.
No. Yeah, Top Fuel Bike and Sportsman ET. It's crazy, isn't it?
Well, Gary's going to be leaving first, looking for 12.68. Ian King at 10.65.
Both away well. So 12.68 plays 10.65. Close at the stripe again, and it is Ian King that takes it. 10.69 to a lose out. 12.80. Ian King through to round number 2.
And this is when you're going to see Gary's going to tell everyone that he lost a race to Ian King and just not tell him that it was on four wheels.
Okay, Stu Doyney taking on Chris Goodale. 29 for Stu against 980. Again, two very experienced racers. Stu has got a massive amount of experience in Nostalgia Superstock, but he knows how to win in anything. Chris, been around this sport a while, and of course runs the speed shop as well.
Stu's going to get there first, and he's going to take the win. It was a 0.2 reaction time for Chris Goodale compared to Stu Doyney's 0.5, and it was the reaction time on the start line was the difference at the finish line.
All right, next up it is Rick Denny. Again, very experienced campaigner alongside Paul Singer with the done and dusted Duster. Paul Singer 12.27, Rick 11.29. Rick puts his nose in for. Oh, look at the win margin, 0.0005.
Whoa!
Oh, we're going to need some cigarette papers at the top end to measure the gap. Well, that was a tight victory.
Well,
there.
look at the difference in miles an hour as well. There was about a second between them, but both went through at 109.
That is certainly a photo finish. Lucy Cork and Royden Mitchell. 11.65 for Lucy, 10.42 for Royden. Both away. Lucy out in front, and Lucy takes the win, 11.80 to 10.56. Dan Sanderson, Dave Bilodeau. I found a little difference on the old dial-ins here. Yeah, 11.68 plays 9.73. 1.95 seconds. Dave's got to be patient. Oh, yeah, the womp of the pedal there, 9.79. Dave Bilodeau takes that to a lose out, 11.74.
Yeah, so the the reason the drivers are doing this is because if you go under your dial-in, it will break out, you lose. Just that's the matter of fact. So the idea is you try and win by as little as possible.
That's it.
So if that's why I mentioned the reaction, oh no, the reaction times, the speeds of Rick Denny and Paul Singer then, was because Rick Denny had lifted and coasted next to it, literally matched to the mile an hour.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm sure they can rewind it on the live stream, but when we get a moment, I'd love to see the photo finish cam at the, well, the finish line camera of the Rick Denny race. Yeah, so Rick Denny, Paul Singer race. The win margin was 0.0005. Right, next up, it's old Scatterbolts. Here we go.
So this, ladies and gentlemen, is what...
There's Rick. You can see his nose coming into shot now, and there's Paul. And they cross the line together. Now that is 0.005, or it's 0.9 of an inch from your dragster. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, you look on the screen. Those of you tuned into the live stream can see that. Less than an inch. Right, next pair. Here they go. Thank you very much indeed to Fox Lane.
But Paul Fleckney goes red. I think I worked out yesterday, Paul Fleckney's, he lives down the road from me.
So Phil Hobson takes the win there. 12:31 on a 12:24. Right, Jim Smith taking on Rob Terrell. Oh, 10:30 a pair. Right, okay. So we still can't read out reaction time advantages, but you may see one flinch before the other. But let's see. They both dial 10:30.
Yeah, let's see who flinches first. This is a good game, this is.
Well, they're both really good.
No, can't tell. Well, Jim Smith
Jim's got his nose in front. Yeah. And he takes it on a breakout, 10:37 to a 10:33.
No, that wasn't a breakout, that was a whole shot.
Oh, sorry, takes it on the whole shot. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, that one. Harvey Turner and Don Scott up next.
982 for Don, 10:30 for Harvey. Now then, Harvey's been pulling some stonking wheelies in this wagon. But it's racing now. Mind you, having said that, he won't change how he does it. It just, if it goes up, it goes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Well, it was nice and tame off the line for Harvey. He's wandering around the
way
lane.
in front. Way in front. And he takes it at 10:39. That was helped by a 003 light. Don Scott, unfortunately, that's his day over 990 and 982. But Harvey Turner, yeah, on to round number 2.
Yeah, you can see the fact that Harvey was looking over his shoulder because he was all over the place going down the track, and he had a bit of a wobble at the top end. I think he may have dabbed the brakes a touch.
I see Paul Spell's got the black tape over his back in 10.
Yes.
That's 998. Alongside John Davison, 1090.
You know, as soon as he takes that 10-second sticker off, it's going to be back in the 10s.
Well, Paul's already caught past and goes 10:20 for the win to 11:06.
Yeah, another reaction time decided race.
Well, I've only got 2 pairs left. One of them is underneath the tower at the moment. Connor Hall and Duncan Cannonball Watts. After this, we have round 1 of Gasser Circus to come at you. That's guaranteed to be just as entertaining. So let's have a look at the dial-ins then. Connor Hall going first, 1065. Duncan, 997. Now, one thing we noticed with Duncan's car, does wheel spin off the line, but he accounts for that with his dial-in. So
okay,
that's experience for you. But this time it hooks up and lifts front wheels instead.
Well, prepare for some whomping at the top end then. There it is, and he takes the win with the 10 flat. Beautifully done. 06 win margin, 125 mile an hour, beats 120. One thing I love about these stock suspension cars,
right, fast pair. This is interesting. It should have been John Hall down there, but he hasn't made it down. Craig Elliott was first alternate. He hasn't made it down. So Ty Strevitt, second alternate, sneaks in.
Nice. Yeah. One thing I love about these stock style suspension cars is, and because they're all really, really heavy with a lot of horsepower, when you see them wobbling at the top end, you watch the cars bounce as they hit the throttle on and off.
Right, Ty dialing in 11.25, Glyn Bourbon 9.92.
Well, Ty's luck has got him into the round, and now it's going to take Ty's skill to get him through it.
Yeah.
But Glyn Bourbon's not going to let him. Especially not like that.
So Glyn Bourbon goes past him and takes the win. That's 10.14 for loser 11.54.
Yep, and a 006 reaction time for Glyn Bourbon.
Yeah. Ty will never stop smiling though. He's one of the happiest people that I know. Socially, he's hysterical. You know, you go to like an awards night or whatever, and he just never stops smiling, that bloke. Right, John Wilson with Dirty Barry. He was another one of the alternates. He's just going to run it through. So round 2 matchups then. Superstock. Jack Bishop taking on Lucy Court. Kiwi has got Paul Smale. Ian King has got Dave Billadou. Phil Hobson has got Rick Denny. Stu Doyney against Duncan Watts. Nick Martin and John Pratt. Glyn Bourbon takes on Harvey Turner. And Jim Smith takes on Jake Cawthorne. Right, Gasser Circus. First pair. Nervous Nick, Darling, 11.22. Jason Pickett, number 1 qualifier, 9.98. Look, even the wheelie bars are excited. Look, they're flapping in the wheelie. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to be used in a minute. Jason Pickett broke out. Atrocious reaction times. I can't believe what I've just seen on the screen there. And Jason Pickett takes the win with an enormous wheel stand as well.
I think they were trying to let each other go first.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, a 0.49 for Nervous Nick, and he was the quicker of the two away. Oh, my word. Yeah. Anyway, these two won't hang around. Nick Hewison and Kate Booth.
Here's a quick replay of that wheel stand on the live stream.
Oh, yeah, reach for the sky. Right, meanwhile, the next pair, Nick and Kate, are on the way. And it is a win for Nick Hewison by 0.5. So 10-11 against 10.65 there. Next pair. Green Onions, Ray Turner, 10.8 on the dial-in, and 10.35 for Gary Nash, the bouncing Gary Nash. As he's been exercising the wheelie bars as well.
And abusing the front shocks on the way down.
Yeah, definitely.
As Ray Turner goes red. Ray Turner was 0-2 red. Gary Nash. I'll wait for the burnout. Gary Nash was 003 green. Yeah, would have been a tough one to get around as well.
Right, Ray Irish taking on Billy Jones. Is it the Willis pickup or is it the Willis coupe? Well, both of them dial 1028.
I can't imagine the feeling of being, I'm going to dial in so a random number like 1028. The person in the other lane does exactly the same thing. So pick your Willis.
Well, Ray got there first, but he broke out. Went too quick by over a tenth. So Billy Jones.
Yeah, massive breakout. Steve Matthews and Emily Latham Taylor.
Come on in. Oh no, they're all good friends of mine down there, so there's no problem. But it's only because my old transmission is Emily's car. Right, so Steve Matthews, he's the one going to be doing the chasing here, dialing in 980. Emily 1040. 0.6 difference on the tree.
Oh my days! A monster wheel stand.
The bumper protector works. And he's still taking... Can you believe that? Went 100 off his dial-in, 981 on a 980 dial. Emily still went 1048, but my goodness me, that was a proper wheel stand.
It wasn't just high, it was like it was trying to flip itself over backwards. Whatever you're paying those wheelie bars, I think they need a raise.
Excellent. Sean Milsom, Patrick Hobbs, the Bandito Bird taking on the lovely little Morris van. Ain't misbehaving. 10:05 plays 11:03. Patrick going first.
Yeah, they've certainly had the wheat mix this morning.
They're good, this lot, aren't they? And it's a 10-10 taking the win for Sean Milson. 11:08 for Patrick, but a 007 light off the line for Sean Milson. Oh, the Gibsons, both of them. John Gibson, Brian Gibson. 10:69 plays 11:18. So you got Identity Crisis going first in the Slick Tricks lane, and then the High Roller in the Kestrel lane will be doing the pursuit.
And it's going to be John Gibson taking the win, 1071. Beats a breakout for Brian, 1115. Brian got there first by 03. But it's Johnny takes the win. Thanks, Dave, for the fresh note.
Just about read it, can you?
Yeah, I'm going to read it out when you come back round. Perfect. Thank you very much. See you later. That's Dave Grabham giving us our note on Freddy's Revenge. There's Steph Milsom and Adam Krasinski take to the line. Adam did lots of testing yesterday.
A bit wayward.
Well, Steph's going to get there first. She's way off the throttle already.
Yeah.
Goes 11.59 to take the win. So that's Steph Milsom going through. On a byron for our only alternate, Paul Dominy, having issues this weekend. Not running the number.
Okay, matchups round 2. Jason Pickett taking on Gary Nash, the two wheeling cars. Steve Matthews, wheelie. Sean Milsom, possible. They'll be taking each other. John Gibson taking on Steph Milsom. And Nick Hewison will be taking on Billy Jones. Right, got Outlaw Anglia up next.
It's much more like it for Paul there, actually. 10.58 going all the way through. So that's us done for Gasser Circus. That's us done for Nostalgia Superstock. And we move on to Outlaw Anglia. That is a brilliant picture.
That is a cracker.
A picture of Steve Matthews. There must have been a moment there he had no wheels on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, nicely caught once again. Our photographers are so good. This particular one was one of Ian Blackett's. And, yeah, nicely done. That reminds me, actually. Paula Blackett came up yesterday with that brilliant photograph of all the bugs on the start line. And a photo organised by Ian. If anybody was part of that, you need to pop down there and get the printed version. I mean, it's all well and good having a digital. We're going to get the digital one as well. But it was such a good photograph. And the backdrop, the weather, everything was absolutely spot on. So, yeah, please make sure you do pop down, even if it's just to see it. But I'm sure once you see it, you'll get a copy.
Just a quick couple of shout-outs, as I've had some few messages from first couple of runs. We're talking about financial advice.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Kev Charman's come up with an awesome idea. If you get a loan for a kitchen extension, you can buy race car parts with it.
Good shout.
It's a good shout. I like that one.
Yeah.
Aaron Bird, I can see him round the corner there, wants a shout-out for Christine, who's watching from home. It's Leah's mum, so Aaron's girlfriend's mum.
Yeah.
She should have been here this weekend, but having to watch from far away.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Christine. Aaron sends his love.
Can I do one?
Yeah.
You know, you could go off people.
Why have you just got off?
Now that you know, I think most people out there, I've just bought a new car, and I've come up in Brusette 2.0 today.
Yeah.
Sue Pudge has she's seen it. And she messaged me, she goes, "Hi Carl, just had a look at your lovely new Mini. Very nice indeed, but not as nice as mine." Of course, it was Sue that took over the original Brusette and still love the car. And they're very happy with it. And I still miss it. But trust me, Sue, the new one is a lot of fun as well. So, a lovely bit of banter with your friends out there. But... yeah, I'm so pleased. I did have a go at Callum yesterday saying that the Pudge family cost me a fortune because they wouldn't let me have the original car back. So I had to go get a new one.
Well, speaking of cars, Jason Roberts has just dropped me a message saying, can you give yourself a shout out for ruining my bank account because I sold him my old slingshot?
Oh, it's good fun. Right, talking of fun, let's get it a little bit quicker as well as we go into Outlaw Anglia. Eliminations, round number 1 here at the Nostalgia Nationals.
Now, this is a lot more easier to understand for those watching at home and those new to drag racing, because this is as simple as it gets. If you get a green light and you make it to the finish line first,
it looked like a sponsored jog from all the crews there. Did you see that?
I saw that. Everyone's
hopping around.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a green light drag race. The trio drops at the same time. The first one to finish line is going to take the win. Move on to round number 2. Rob Brindle, your number 3 qualifier, taking on Butch Wilkins, your number 17 qualifier.
Yeah, Mick Payne, unfortunately, not making the call this one. I could see the Great Barbarian was having a load of work done on it after close of play yesterday, and obviously unable to come down, so that's how Butcher's got in.
Yeah, the bump spot was a 10.89. Butch was just a little bit slower than that. Nothing major. He was only able to make 1 run in qualifying. However, I didn't see the nitrous before.
Yeah. You could tell Josh has got nothing to do this weekend. He's finding other cars to crew on, isn't he?
So Rob Brindle, low 8-second car. Butch trying to keep him honest. Well, you can see that Rob left first. He's going to go all the way through. It's another low 8. 8.54 at 153 miles an hour for him, and a 10.80 or 10.98, sorry, for Butch. So Rob Brindle goes through into round number 2. Beneath the tower, we have Aaron Bird and Danny Wilson. Awesome burnout there for Aaron. Shout out to Christine watching from home. Taking on Danny Wilson, and Danny into the 8s once again. That's the car in the Slicktricks lane. Aaron Bird, your number 12 qualifier, 10.29 into the low 10s. So another 8-second car versus another 10-second car. Danny's wasting no time at all and going straight into stage. Here we go. Well, they need to get a massive wheel stand, number 2, 3 and 4 for Danny Wilson. Both headlights pop out the car. It's going to be Aaron Bird who's going to get to the finish line first as Danny stops on track. There was a nice big flash of flame as well as it came down.
Well, thumbs up given from a track crew straight away, so...
Well, that was an awesome picture. Well, that's Danny climbing out of the car.
Yeah, Danny's out of the car. He's just given us the thumbs up from up there. And he's now going to have a look at the front of the car going, where do those headlights go? But no, joking aside, I think he's probably a little bit more concerned about headers and the underneath of the car. But that's a strong car, that one. Danny knows how to build a car. Cheers, Danny. Thanks for the wave, and glad everything... Well, you're okay. That's the main thing, because that can hurt when you bounce around like that.
Yeah, it really, really can.
It's certainly hooked up.
If you think yours... well, I think loaded for bear was probably the correct term for the tune that was in it.
Yeah.
He can hear you, by the way, guys. So if you want to give him a massive round of applause, that was a huge effort to get a car like that to stand up like that. Not twice, not 3 times, but I believe there was 4 wheelies in that.
Boy, oh boy. This sport just never fails to deliver, does it?
Oh, the car's refired. He's going to drive it off the track. Awesome job. A lot of the work on that car Danny does himself. So building a car strong enough to take as many impacts as it just did and still be able to drive off the track. Granted, maybe missing a couple of headlights.
That is just sheer class. Well done, Danny.
Well, I think Gary from Fueled and Frames probably got a really good picture of that, looking at where they were stood. Yeah, yeah.
So the only thing we need to make sure was that the headlights popped out and didn't smash. They're pretty tough. Otherwise, they'd have to go. I know.
Well, we're going.
Signal to fire up. Look at that.
Well, it's going to be Wayne Power in the backup pop, taking on Gary Hill. These are your number 8 and 9 qualifiers. So these are the two closest on paper. 2 tenths between them in qualifying, which it can be one on the tree. It's unlikely, but it can be. Does Danny usually run wheelie bars? Because I must admit, I was looking at that thinking, I'm sure you ran wheelie bars.
Well, he will be from now on.
Yes. So both drivers purging the nitrous. Gary Hill with the hopping popping, and Wayne Power. Well, Gary's given himself a 10th on the tree. They are welded together going down the track. I can't call it out of the stripe. It's going to be Gary taking the win. 950 beats 958. Little over a 10th at the stripe.
Colin Miller and Ben Montgomery.
Well, Colin taking a day off and having a play with the pop. Colin ran 4.4 seconds to 1,000 foot yesterday. Yes, it's the same guy.
We are keen to get a photo shoot of the pop and the top fueler at the top
Yes.
end, are we?
Yeah. One good thing about Colin driving the Fuel Dragster is that he has stopped turning down the pop. Because he wants it to still be exciting.
Yeah.
Taking on Ben Montgomery, who did an awesome job of getting into the 10s, in the deep 10s. Well, it's an awesome looking run for Colin. It's going to be a low 7. Ah, big 7, 768, 171 miles an hour. And a nice 1093 for Ben.
All right, Dave Hoskins, Ronnie Mercer.
No Luke Hoskins. In fact, actually, I think Luke was missing in action from Q1.
Well, Luke Hoskins should be taking on Nigel Green.
Oh, yeah, they may be at the back. So we've got, after this one, we've got 3 more pairs of Outlaw Anglia, including Jed Guy, your new quickest Brit, or new fastest Brit, over 200 miles an hour in a Ford Pop. He's 1 mile an hour off the class record, but we'll get onto that when he runs. At the minute, it is Ronnie Mercer and Dave Hoskins. Dave from Team Let It Be.
Well, that's the difference off the line. Good looking run from Ronnie. Goes 8.89 to Dave's 10.22.
Now, if Jed put on his sensible head, he'd turn it down a little bit, put in an A to B tune, and just take round wins. Okay, because he's got a second on the field. However, the class record held by John Willard is a 6.76 at 204 miles an hour. Yesterday, Jed went 6.77 at 203 miles an hour. And Jed wants that record. No doubt John Willard is watching from home. It would not be the track record, as John has ran 6.71 at 206, but not in competition. So the class record is close to being taken. Well, Jed driving over towards the wall again, but a huge nitrous backfire at the 8th mile. He's going to roll him through, still take the win, go 9.44 to Andy's 10.70. Best run of the weekend for Andy Bloomfield. But it's still going to be Jed.
Yeah, 108 60 foot for Jed. So it is Simon Swarbrick going alongside Albert Carter. Aaron Bird waits the winner of this one. After Outlaw Anglia, we do have Supercharged Outlaws and Nostalgic Cannonball. But we still got 2 pairs of 4 pops.
Well, Albert Carter long gone to take the win with a nice consistent 8.76. Beating Simon.
All right, last pair, Nigel Green, Luke Hoskins. As the clouds break a little bit and the sun makes an appearance here. The Nostalgia Nationals winner here has got Colin Miller in round 2.
Yay. Well, Nigel running as good as ever, Luke running as good as ever. Nigel qualified quicker of the two with a 9.30, Luke with 9.77. A 9.32 for Nigel. Takes a win, faces Colin Miller in round number 2.
So Barry Danby just putting a tag on the back pass. As we get ready for the Supercharged Outlaws.
Well, Barry having to play with all of the RPMs in the range, just not necessarily in sequential order. As he goes through with 1162. So there's a few spot prizes up for grabs in Supercharged Outlaws. So the teams will be fighting for best appearing team, moment of the weekend, and best burnout. As well, of course, as racing. First pair. Oh, what a pair this is going to be. Neil Townsend with Northern Spirit taking on Mark Luton with the Chariots of Fire. Two Hemi-powered machines, one altered, one slingshot.
I think the rods needed an early morning stretch there from Neil.
I think Neil decided that his backup girl needs an early morning run as well. See, I like that option more, where you wait for them to come back to you. So, at the minute, Supercharged Outlaws run as a cannonball format. So, your 3 runs put in order and added together. The 2 cars with the quickest times over those 3 runs run off in the final. And at the minute, the 2 quickest cars in the class are the 2 on the start line right now. Neil Townsend ran an 8.23 followed by a 7.61. Mark Luton ran an 8.52 followed by an 8 flat. Both of these cars are capable of a lot more than that. Neil may not turn his car up any more. They run that car on a proper shoestring budget. But that car has run down into the 60-second zone. Mark Luton and that car can run down into the deep 7s, high 6s. The potential is there. But having a few bouncing issues, should we say, as they go down the track. So killing with just consistency or brute force. What's it going to be? Mark Luton is long gone out in front. That's much more likely for him. What's going to be? 7.22 at 187 miles an hour. That, I think, is a new personal best for Mark.
Yeah.
And a lovely 7.64. Killing him with consistency again, does Neil Townsend. And finally, Roy can go to the top end and say, good job, Mark, you keep your foot in it. Lovely 7.22 there. Here we go on the replay.
Yeah, his
then.
best before that was 7.40, and his best speed was 175. So he's gone 7.22 at 187. No wonder they were all pumped.
Well, you can see the horsepower that each of these cars have got, because it's 7.22 was the quicker of the 2 runs, but Neil Townsend with 189 miles an hour was the fastest of the 2 runs. Up next is going to be Richard Colby taking on Keith Freeman. Sorry, Keith's burnouts just make me laugh every time. That's Keith with the yellow El Loco. 32 coupe in the Kestrel beer lane, Martin Hill out front. Richard Colby with the real life Hot Wheels in the Slit Tricks lane. Richard Colby, still a brand new build. Still not in the double digits when it comes to passing down the racetrack. Yesterday we got down into the low 8s, went 8:29. So they're getting there very, very quickly with the combination. Keith Freeman, as consistent as ever, 8.96 and an 8.89.
Well, they were both in the 8s yesterday. What have they got for us this morning here?
Well, Keith away first. They're going to meet in the middle of the track. Richard says hello, drifting over towards the side. They're so close to each other.
He's in the sevens.
73 for Richard Colby. Unbelievable performance in such a short amount of time. I could only imagine that Keith was watching him the whole way as they were both so close to taking out the blocks. But 773, 172 miles an hour for the Taste of Evil machine. That is awesome.
Oh, that means so much for the team as well. That was huge. Absolutely huge. So Nick, Lee, Mick, and of course Andy. Oh, well done. Absolutely awesome. And of course Rich. He had to hustle that.
Yes.
He really
yeah,
did.
that was driven.
What entertainment that was. Keith Freeman, though, he's back in the 8s again, 8.95. And Ian Blackett's just messaged me because obviously Ian does slow-mos for people. He's done one of Taste of Evil, and he says that's a hot video. So look forward to. Well, we've got to go buy it, but nicely done.
Give that team a round of applause. That car's not even got 10 passes on it yet, and it's already in the 7-second zone at over 170 miles an hour. And I tell you what, Richard has not forgotten how to drive.
No, without a shadow of a doubt.
All over the place. And give the El Loco team a round of applause as they go to pick up their driver. He had front row seat to watch the Taste of Evil go and run its first 7-second pass, up to the point where he actually wanted to be in the same lane as him, I think.
Oh, unfortunately, Kane just been pushed back with the Void Reaper. So it will be a solo for Paul Watts here. Before we get into the Nostalgia Cannonball. And here they come.
Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Hemi 34 Ford Coupe. Leo Knight, that is actually a Topolino body on the Pennzoil Altered.
So, quarter to 12 here on Bank Holiday Sunday. Yeah, it's day off for most of us tomorrow. Jim Tucker and Leo Knight. There's only 100th of a second between these two on what they've run previously this weekend. 883 Jim Tucker, 884 Leo Knight. That is definitely a broken part of an axle in there. There's only one wheel was going there. But Leo Knight disappearing to a 902 at 134. He's coasting at the top end a bit there. But, blimey, Jim Tucker basically had one wheel drive there.
Yeah, that was a half shaft gone.
It's definitely decided it didn't want to be part of the proceedings anymore.
Yeah, Jim hit the throttle and the axle took it personally.
Yeah, just coasting. Let's have a look at the replay already up on screen for those of you tuned in via the live stream. Look at the car, left-hand lane. Oh dear, that you could almost flinch at the moment that snapped. And well, Jim's done a good job to get it actually cleared from the track as well. But Leo Knight 902, and Jim, well, obviously didn't get a number on the board for that one, but he probably felt that go as well. All right, looking over in the lanes, it's all Larry Loud stuff. We still got the Void Reaper down there, which is fired up. That's going to be rolling forward next. Car's appeared in various guises over the years. I'm loving the latest version. Once again spotted.
No, I'm going to have to go back again. Okay. Well, Kane's still got the car running behind the tower.
And he will take it up the return road. So let's have a look then into the pairing lanes. Got Freddy's Revenge over there. You've got the Steel River Hot Rod. You've got the Raptor. Oh, yes.
Well, as long as Andy Flavel can make a representative pass, he's solidified himself in the final. He's the only person who ran 2 6-second runs.
Yeah.
The fight for second place, however, is between the Raptor and Freddy's Revenge. Both have ran 2 8-second passes, which is nowhere near their potential.
Yeah.
I caught up with Robbie last night, who told me he's got a bone to pick with me. Because before the first pass, I called him Mr. Consistency,
Yeah.
and now it's my fault that the car's not doing as it's told. So your first pair is going to be Andy Flavel taking on Robbie Grabham. Freddie's Revenge taking on the Steel River Hot Rod.
Well, just reading Dopey's wonderful notes. On Q2, she rattled so bad that she shook one of the hat bolts out and pulled out the fuel line to the hat injectors. That was the little puff that could have been seen. Luckily, no damage. So we are here for the final qualifier. So Andy Flav basically just needs to get it down the track and he's in the final.
Yeah. Yeah.
But knowing what Mark out front is thinking, knowing what Andy behind the wheel is thinking, and of course the team, there's a barrier that they want to break through, and I'd love it if they did it this weekend. The barrier is 200 mile an hour. Went 197 and some change already this weekend. And I will be over the moon for them if they did it.
Well, at the minute, Andy Flavel's aggregate time is just under 14 seconds. I think it's about 13.9 something. Robbie Grabham, his aggregate is 19.4. He's got 0.4 of a second on Raptor. He's going to need everything he can physically get here. That's much more like it for Freddie's Revenge. But a puff of fuel at the 8th mile. Issues for Andy Flavel. He's got there going now. I think there's an issue with the trans brake locking on. He's gone all the way through. What's going to be at the stripe? 11.22 at 195 miles an hour. And all of a sudden, he's closed the gap on the two Altereds.
But 11.22, bizarrely, is enough.
I think it may be.
Yeah, well, if Robbie's only done a 9, yeah, he's well, 105 to Robbie for 60 foot. He was got off the line very nicely indeed.
Yeah, there was a puff again at the 8th mile. I think it blew another fuel line off.
Wow.
So
anything can happen in this sport.
For Lee Bates to get into the final,
needs an 8.7.
Indeed.
Is that right? 0.4?
I think it's about that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You, Dragster, do we agree?
We think so. We think so. And, oh, there's Lee Bates in the lanes. Look, he's patiently waiting. And he's been given the signal to fire up. So they're just working away, just connecting the starter. So from our rough calculations then, 8.7 or more. But there goes Freddie's Revenge team. Robbie, you little superstar, you. I love the way you drive. And the crew are always awesome. They always let us know what's going on. And I think they've got a little bit of work to do when they get back to the pits. But they're still here entertaining themselves and all of us. So, the Raptor is fired. Don't forget, we got the Oscars after this as well. Then it's Flathead Meltdown.
So
then Wild Bunch, then Nostalgia Superstock. Oh, well, he's still coming.
So I've just done some another quick have a look at some of the official standings. Anything, if it's an 8-second run, it has to start with a 7 or better. Oh my days, I thought this was going to be a solo run. It's not. Adam Clayton's coming round with the firecracker. So for the first time this weekend, side-by-side nitro. And side-by-side fuel altered. in the Nostalgia Cannonball.
Oh, no. What was that came out the back of Adam
That's
Clayton's
someone's
car?
jacket. I think it's what that is.
Is it?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought it was a
I
parachute.
thought the
but it's not.
parachute had come out.
No, it's someone's jacket.
Well, you know what they say about fuel racing, no jacket required. Oh dear, sorry, that was bad. Anyway, let's get back to the seriousness of what they're actually doing. Oh, Adam's got the wheel wobble coming back as well.
Can I have that jacket? That's going to be the nicest smelling jacket in the world now, full of nitro and rubber. So the quicker of the two cars this weekend has actually been the Firecracker. It's been quicker to the 8th mile, it's been quicker to 60 foot, but struggles with traction. About 300 foot into the run. Lee Bates wishes he could get that far. He's been struggling to get the car off the line. Both of these cars have low 6-second potential. The Raptor has been in the 5. It's Europe's quickest. As they dry hop themselves to the line, like Fuel Altered should.
No, fuel issue, I think, for Lee.
Yeah, issue again for Lee. It's going to be a solo for Adam Clayton. Fingers crossed for a full pass. Let's see that potential unlocked. It's gone and going to the 8th mile. He is 4:09 to the 8th. He had to lift off the throttle. Still going to go 7:03 at only 137 miles an hour. But ladies
he had to lift because he was
He
getting
had to
very
lift.
close to the wall.
But ladies and gentlemen of the Firecracker team, have a listen to this. 4:08 to the 8th at 177 miles an hour.
And a .98 60 foot as well. That had all the ingredients. But yeah, you can see the trail of fluid from underneath the Raptor. I think it's even more visible now. Oh, what a shame, because the team have been working so hard. And it was only when he did the dry hop to the line that made itself known.
Well, give the Firecracker team a round of applause. That is an awesome job unlocking the potential of that car.
Is that Adam's PB now? I can't remember if he's ever gone that quick in that car.
I don't think he has on nitro.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely certain what he managed to get done on methanol. But he's certainly not been that quick to the 8th, I'll tell you that much. Knocking on the doors of the 3s to the 8th.
Well, obviously concerned to see what has actually happened down there for Lee. Now, as per usual, he's not getting out of the car yet. If they can find a way of running, they will. But we've got the Oscars in the lane. So you've also got Ricky Gowan down there with the Cannonball funny car, going to be putting in another pass.
Oh, I think I've seen the problem with the Raptor, Colin.
Yeah, go on.
Dale Leaks is looking at it. Dale, of course, coming back in a couple of weeks' time to run Nitro Funny Car. Well, I'm seeing a lot of faces that aren't very concerned, which is a good thing.
Oh, they're cranking the car over, or barring the car over, whichever way you want it. Yeah, talking to Dale, they've been well. They've managed to get one motor complete, ready for main event. Working on the backup one now. Saw the old social media post from the beast from the East Hawk Racing team.
The good thing about the fuel these cars run is it evaporates incredibly quickly. So by the time you've spilt it on the track, and all you got to do is attack it with a squeegee, and it'll evaporate itself.
That's the other thing you need to do, bizarrely, is you've got to wipe absolutely everything away, because if any of that residue that's been left there drips onto the track, you think, oh no, you've still got a leak. So just got to make sure that everything is taken care of.
Yeah, so if you're watching at home on the live stream, what we're commentating on at the minute is what you can see in the proper left-hand side of the screen. That's the bright orange Raptor car, all the team working away at the front end, which is where the fuel tank is. I can only imagine it's either come out of the overflow or there's been a loose connection somewhere, but no one's attacked it with a spanner yet, which is intriguing. Although dry hops are cool, and I think it needs to be a law that if you run nitro in an Alta, you have to give it a dry hop. It tends to slosh the fuel quite a bit.
Yeah.
So there is a high likelihood that it will just come straight out the overflow of the fuel tank.
Well, connecting the starter back to the car. Might be even if he does a burnout, it'd be a minuscule one, because I haven't seen them top the fuel up at all, so don't need to worry about that.
Well, it's going to be Ricky going.
Oh, we got another view.
That's much more like it. It's going to be Ricky going with the cannonball first, as that thing is already fired up and running. I saw a picture on Facebook earlier of this car running back in 1989. It looks exactly the same. Yeah. It's got a slightly different design on it now than
slightly
it did.
Different headlight, front end design.
Yeah, but the way the windscreen comes down, covers half the injection hat up.
Yeah.
All the way the bodywork sits, because the bodywork sits incredibly low for a nostalgia car, which is the nostalgic way of doing it. More modern tend to rake the back of the car up so you can sit the driver a little bit higher and further away from the axle, but this is proper old school. That's a much nicer burnout from the Cannonball car as well. Ricky's just here for some testing. He's not a part of the official Cannonball run. Well, he was facing the centre line a little bit, so he straightened himself up and then turned back towards the centre line a little bit. He should have it gathered up by the time he gets anywhere close. So Ricky going with the Cannonball. Car still not sounding as healthy as it should under load. But a nice full pass. 10:59, 132 miles an hour. We have the Oscars in the pairing lanes ready and waiting, as well as the Raptor for its second attempt, which is coming up next.
Yeah, just been given the signal to fire.
So they give it one dry run with the ignition system turned off to clear the cylinders, and then they arm the magnetos, feed some fuel into the injector hat, and the dinosaur roars to life. He needs to run an 8.7 to get into the final against Andy Flav.
Well, there's me saying he'd do a short one, and he didn't.
Well, I did see them check the fuel tank. They didn't actually ever put any more fuel in, but they definitely gave it a look. So they've decided that they've got enough for a full burnout and a full pass. At the minute, the quickest car on the property, dressed as a fuel altered, is Adam Clayton. He earned that right on the last run with the 703. And I can't imagine Lee Bates has taken that very well. He needs to run an 8.7 or better. If he was doing that flat out, that'd be 3 seconds off the pace near enough.
Okay, so Lee Bates, we know the car and what it's capable of. Just needs to get it into the show. He's pedalling it, and I think this should be enough. Oh, he's coasting at the stride, but 731, 131 miles now. He's 429 at 173 at the 8th. 102 to 60, and a sigh of relief, I think, for the Raptor team. So they can work on the car now, get it prepped for the final. And ooh, that was nervous.
That was very nervous. Yeah. Lee Bates driving it like he stole it. The thing started rattling the tyres at 200 foot. It was controllable for a moment, and then it got to the point where there was no doubt Lee would not have been able to see where he was going anymore, because it's literally like someone put a white sheet in front of your eyes. The car turned and twitched a little bit. He dropped off the throttle. The minute you do that, you regain your senses. You can see where you are. You get back in it, and he was going all the way through until he lost the cylinder. He would have seen that from the seat, lifted off the throttle.
I think they need a bigger pickup truck.
How many is that?
I don't know.
9.
1, 2. How many is in there? Whoa, nearly lost one.
There
then.
we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 9 in the back pickup bed. There's a driver 10. There's probably about 13 of them in there. But so there's a pack of dinosaurs going up the top there to collect the Raptor. Oh, I love it. The little velociraptors they are, aren't they?
Well, the team are in the final. They did exactly what they needed to do. They've bumped Freddie's Revenge out of the driving seat, and they've taken its place to run Andy Flavel in the final.
That's going to be good. Nitro car against methanol car, altered versus funny car. A car with issues against a car that's on a mission this weekend. It's going to be very, very good final indeed. And talking of very good pairings, we've got a cracking pair up next. It is, of course, the Oscars. The happiest man on site, and it's not an understatement, actually. We had lots of happy campers yesterday, but this man was above everybody else. Of course, it's Brian Whitfield, the driver of the High Spirits Altered. Went over 200 miles an hour yesterday.
Yeah.
It was just outstanding.
He said when Rob Loring went over and told him that he'd done 200, he was like, yeah, good one. And I'm an alien. And he genuinely thought that he was taking the mick.
Yeah.
But no, 203 miles an hour at 7:30. That is the class record for the Alters. And he's the first Oscar over 200 miles an hour. These cars are temperamental at the best of times. I said yesterday that they're over 1,000 horsepower. The recalculation puts them closer to 2,000 horsepower, if not more. In cars about the same length as a Ford KA.
Felt that. Struth. Well, The vibrations up here were like on another level that time round.
And the nitro filling the tower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Perfect. Can't moan at that at all.
well, both of these cars now have ran into the 7.3s. It's not often that Nick Davis enters a car into a class and doesn't plan on being the quickest. And at the minute, the quickest is the man in the other lane, Brian Whitfield. Yesterday on a stormer, he achieved more with the car than he ever thought he would in just that one pass alone. Brian living every day to its absolute fullest. There's some real experience on that team. The race number was 138 because that's his and the crew chief's combined ages. Quick check underneath, no quarter. He's been telling it to shut it off, so it's going to be a solo for Brian Whitfield with high spirits. And another beautiful run. He's on and off the throttle a little bit. His pick second gear going to go 776, 171 miles an hour. I'm not sure the issue with Nick. Ian did an awesome job of spotting whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
That looks to be just fuel again. As it's only squeegees and mops coming out. So
Yeah, but there's more than a little drip. There's, yeah, tiny little trail.
yeah. But as we know, a small drip turns into a very, very big one the minute you hit the throttle.
I've got a feeling, though, the High Spirits team wanted a bit more from that, just from the reaction of the crew. But nevertheless, another good pass, 776, 171. Right, got the Wild Bunch up next. Mind you, got the Flatheads down there as well, so I think it's the Flatheads. Is it? Yeah. Well, the screen tells me different, but let's see.
Well, they haven't run for the tow truck. They've run for the old faithful to
Rob's
bar
got
over the
the bar,
engine.
and he's either going to go do a bank job or he's going to turn the engine over, one or the other. I think, yeah, they're going to. Oh, it'll all pan out in front of us. Well, folks, I hope you're enjoying this. Let's just do a little quick time check. 10 past 12 here on day 3 of 3 here at the Nostalgia Nationals. It's been entertaining, I think is the way to put it. We did get some Run What You Brung in first thing this morning, and they will be coming back, of course. But we just need to whip through our race classes. So, indeed, it is the Flatheads coming round. And you got the Charlie Bang Special and this wonderful, and I think you were saying a Mustang tank, wasn't it?
Yep, tank, and yeah, there are our only 2 running competition cars now. And the Charlie Bang didn't actually get a time yesterday, so by default, the belly tank is actually going to win the class. The Charlie Bang should obviously beat it. But, they've had a few teething troubles this weekend so far, the Charlie Bangers. Well, belly tank flew away, but yep, Charlie Bangers.
Well, to be fair, Gavin's having a pretty decent weekend with this car, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, there's 2 of them driving, 3 of them in the team.
Yeah.
It's Gavin driving this time. Pete did the PB yesterday, Pete Ayres, but yeah, I don't know, 11.77. I'm not sure what he did yesterday.
I've only got the numbers from when they run the car in Wild Bunch.
Similar number. So we've got Rob Firth now with the pickup overhead valve conversion. Run against Mark Wilkinson, Model A Coupe 1931 with a V8 in it. They're two different categories, but we got odd numbers, so they've been paired up. It looks quite close as well. So Rob's got a supercharger, but Mark's got a bigger engine. Yeah, Mark's done him. Great run for Mark.
Very respectable side-by-side
Yeah.
16s. I think it's pretty obvious to say 90-100 years ago when these engines were first put together, they weren't anticipating to be still A, running and working as well as they do now, and B, doing quarter-mile runs in 16 seconds. Wasn't part of the original plan, was it?
Definitely not. And these two are closely running their time so far. The Tudor on paper should win. He's got a bigger engine. Looks like he's doing his stuff. Yeah, he's got a 304 cube Flathead in that one. And now we're into the four bangers. So we've got Mark Lewis, the four banger, against Jim McGregor in the coupe. So we run the fastest against the slowest in the finals. Doesn't always mean the fastest wins, especially with flatheads. We're having a lot of breakdowns. I think this is our last pair, which is two little T's. Well, one's a special, T special. One's got the 100A engine in, number 31, Steve Cooper's. And Steve on paper should win this one. Even though it's only about 1170, it's a little 100E engine. Toby's is a Model A engine, which is 3.33 litre. But it's old Henry style, so it's not very efficient. 19 and 20, yep, so they did it as they should. Good runs. And that's it, that's
Just
the flat end guys done.
Super cool though.
Yeah.
It, you know, respect for all of those cars. That I'm not saying they're risking it, but to push cars that are that old and still put them onto a racetrack and just give it everything that they've got.
We've broke three.
Yeah.
3 of them are broken, aren't running already.
Yeah. And, you know, everything deserves the full respect, and I admire them all.
They're having fun. That's the main thing.
Brilliant stuff. No, they're enjoying it as well, which is the other half of it. Thank you ever so much indeed. Now I know you're down again, sort of like 2-3 o'clock, something like that. Yeah.
And we've got a couple of final runs to do, and that's
Brilliant stuff.
Our meltdown done.
Good stuff.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks very much indeed. As we go into the Wild Bunch. But before we do that, we have an Oscar fired up behind us. Nick Davis. Short, sharp and sweet. That's the car and that's the burnout.
Exactly, yeah. The car's got a very, very small fuel tank on it, so this is going to be a very short, quick routine. If I can read hand signals correctly, I think it was the main fuel line that runs from the pump to the injectors. Oh, look at that for preparation. I got a bit panicky then as Nick's goggles broke. He just handed them to Scott Barnes, but Callum, his son, pulled out a spare set from his jacket. How about that for preparation?
Wow. Can't believe that.
Yeah, I saw Nick wave the goggles around, and Scott, the crew chief, turned to Callum and went, goggles, so he just pulls them back out and he's got a spare set ready and handy. That's awesome. What a way to not waste another pass. Nick Davis, no quarter. The car made a bit of a turn towards the centre line, came back over towards the wall, he's back in it, across the line, 7:38 still! Oh my word! The short numbers, 1:15.60 foot, 3:03 to the 8th mile, 4:75 at only 140 miles an hour to the 8th mile. He'd already pedalled it once by then, but for that, to have that big of a lift in the middle of the pass and still run at 7:38, I think his personal best is only a 7:36 by that standard. Yeah, that car was loaded.
Oh, Jesus. Love it. I'm more impressed, though, with the spare goggles.
That is mental. I like that. I really like that.
Just forward thinking, cover every eventuality, and I've never seen that before. Incredible.
Well,
99.99 times out of 100.
You're
that's
never gonna
it.
need
You're
goggles,
never going to. But no, they had that covered. Well done, gang.
Yep, give the team a round of applause as they go to pick up Nick. Only 0.02 of a second off their personal best, I think. And the second quickest Oscar with a massive pedal in the middle of the run.
Oh, dear.
Do you think Nick's forgotten how to drive a fuel altered, Colin?
No. I'm hoping, you know what. Right, we need to get our breath back after all this entertainment today. It's been so good. So good. And we've got Wild Bunch coming up next. What have they got in store for us?
Well, what we do have in store, as you can see at the front, you've got Marie Mills taking on Mick Sharp, who both crew on the Undertaker. So this is an Undertaker crew showdown. The winner, I've been told, just gets bragging rights, and if I know anything about funny car teams, that's worse than just about anything you could give to someone on the team.
That's worth more than anything, isn't it?
It's an instant trump card to any argument. So I'm not sure how they're going to run this. We are running dial-ins today, so whether or not they're going to say first to the finish line or whether they're going to say this is a bracket race, it's whoever gets the win line on the scoreboard. You are allowed breakouts in Wild Bunch, so it's just closest to the number either side. Does not matter if you go quicker. They will be running on a staggered pro tree, which is new to Mick, not new to Marie. And the good thing for Marie is, being the slower car, she knows exactly when the tree's going to run. Does not have to guess. So for bragging rights in the Undertaker pits, Mick Sharp and Marie Mills. Well, Mick's not going to catch Marie. Marie's lifted off the throttle. And Marie gets it with a breakout for Mick Sharp. A nice 8.95. A bit of a puff of something as he went through the stripe. But the bragging rights goes to Marie.
But bizarrely, Mick was closer to his number, be it over or under.
He was
500s off. So
in fact, what I didn't notice, look at the difference at the finish line.
yeah, 0.004. Okay, Dave Schumark with the crewman. And the short crank redemption, of course. That's Andy Roy.
Well, friendly hand signals going there. I think you're telling Andy Roy to go in first.
There we go, the big fish, little fish. These are there for guiding him into the beams. So 980 plays 990, only a tenth between these two.
Nice wheels up launch for the short crank car. Who's going to get there first? And look at that, 981.
Beautiful. 100th of a second off your dial-in. Uh, 10.15 on the other side on that 990. Next up, John Sharrett with the Never Say Never Altered alongside Mick Taylor with the Banshee.
Have you got the Wobbage commentator choice? Well, Mick dials 990 and John dials 871. Well, the altered for John Sharrett decided it wanted to take the tree out, but Ball Rider in John avoided it nicely.
Yeah, 867 on 871. 1051 on 990 there for Mick.
What a lovely burnout there for Rob. In Wrathchild, who's not coming backwards. Oh, no, he is. There we go.
Nice little purge of the gas there for James Griffin. 8.60 number of choice here. And of course, Pete Brown. Being pushed back. So James Griffin, off he goes. Arrow straight. 864, that 860 dial, very nicely done indeed. Take that, guys, well done. I mean, super consistent weekend they've had. Bearing in mind they came in with a PB of 885, went to 882, 862, 860, dial 860, run 864. That is working very nicely indeed. Right, next up, I think it's going to be the Wage Destroyer because the team are down there. Indeed they are.
Yeah, sorry about that, Pete. I saw a monster burnout in Wrathchild and I just assumed it was Rob.
Yeah.
But no, that was Pete behind the wheel. It was breathing a little bit heavily from the rocker, so that's all that was. So it probably got a little bit warm. Quick sled in the lane. Still got plenty of Wild Bunch cars around the corner.
Luke, you enjoying yourself doing all this team and crew work, yeah? Yeah, of course you are. You know, we know you are. And a nice new shirt to go with it as well. Yeah, proper stuff, mate, proper stuff. So just a little bit of sledding out there. Right, little bit of an update for you now. Approaching 12:30 here on Bank Holiday Sunday. Good afternoon to everybody. Yeah, we've got a few of you on the banking, a few on the grandstands. A little bit cooler today. That wasn't part of the plan, but it's staying dry, and that's what we do need more than anything else. Friday was a scorcher up here. Approaching the mid-20s yesterday. It was pleasantly warm, but at the end of the day, got a little bit damp. But today we are good. Don't forget, if the temperature drops, you need to put a hoodie on or something. Go and see the NSRA, because they have got event hoodies as well as T-shirts. So make sure you go over there. They've got them on display. So that is the NSRA, Nostalgia Nationals event hoodies are available. Pop round and see them. They are by the crossroads. When we say that, that is, the crossroads, the pedestrian crossing across the pairing lanes. They are either side of that crossing there. Not only can you get event merchandise, there's all sorts of other information you can pick up from the NSRA, including future events, key rings, tax disc holders. I say that because although you don't have a tax disc anymore, people have the retro ones.
Yes.
And also passes to get into various places. And of course, you can get NSRA ones. It adds cool points. So go and suss that one out. Also, whilst you're around there, don't forget, behind the van, the NSRA van there, there's a little walkway to Blackett Photography's cabin. And you can get all of your images, be it printed media or digital versions. And Paula is in the cabin there. Ian is out there taking all the images as well. And the top choice for pictures this weekend, I know Ian's caught loads on the track, but it's the one of all the bugs on the start line, because that was a bit of a special photo shoot yesterday. So if you want to get a hold of a copy of that, and I suggest that every lady that took part in that bug photo shoot needs to get a copy of that. Really, really, really good. Please, obviously you've got plenty of traders behind the grandstands as well. They come here to support Santa Pod Raceway. Do us a favour, support them, thank them for coming, buy something from them. There's all sorts of bits and pieces around the back there. And of course we've got the pod shop. That is around about half track in the pit area, and you can get the latest 60th anniversary merchandise, t-shirts, hats, hoodies, you name it, it's all there. But pay attention to the labels. Have you checked them out yet? You haven't.
I've not checked the labels out yet. No, I need to.
You've got to go and check them out. They're really, really cool. Future events coming up, obviously. Main event, the big one, next May Bank Holiday. Just before that, though, we got the Carl Cox shootout. The weekend before that is Door Slammers. 2 weeks away, Door Slammers. Can't wait for that. That is going to be epic. So we've got some massive events coming up. We've got Street Weekend coming up in June. In other words, all the good stuff. Everything is good here at the track. Okay, so the Waste Destroyer coming around. Chris Barnes. And I've got to say a big shout out to Vinny from the Wide Bunch, if you remember.
Yes.
Or they called themselves something else.
Yeah.
But we affectionately called them the Wide Bunch. Steve, as we know, no longer with us, and Vinny sent me a lovely message yesterday, and I think he's probably tuned in today as well. Vinny, thanks, mate. And people know that I'm on the jabs at the moment, losing weight. But Vinny's overtaken me on the weight loss.
Wow.
He's really slimmed up. So Vinny, well done, mate. And we will catch up somewhere at some point. And say thanks ever so much indeed for a message from the heart, mate. It means a lot. It really does. So Chris Barnes, Pete Whitfield, the Rail is down there in the Kestrel Beer Lane. He puts a number on the board of 10.50, and Chris Barnes puts 11.78. Now then, Chris has been at 12.05. He went 11.80. So just tweaking that number a little bit. Let's see what he's got. That's a wicked pair of trousers. Now that. You can probably see them on the live stream as well from Gemma.
Oh, they're cool.
Ah, right. So it's a solo for Chris, a problem for Pete, I think. Yeah, he's going back. So Chris has got the track to himself. That sounds good. 7:43 at 87 at the 8th. 12:14, 100 miles an hour at the stripe. It sounded really good, and I love the trousers. The trousers, these bits. Can't hear me. Right, next up then, Rob Brown and Kyle Southworth.
So Rob is in Rebel. That is Pete, his twin, out back. He was driving Wrathchild. And I've just noticed as well, so you know the whole thing is Rob wears red,
Yeah.
Pete in blue. Even his boots are blue, look. Pete's boots are blue.
Yeah.
That's cool, isn't it? It's a cool detail. Hi, Pete.
Okay, Kyle is a long way over the right-hand side.
He's over on the right-hand side, but he is facing left.
Yeah.
So
Should be right. So 9 flat, the dial in for Kyle. Rob is 846.
well, that's the number of the weekend for that car. I think Rob and Pete have both went, I think it was 46, 47 over 2 passes. Here we go. Well, the altered of Kyle getting a little bit loose, but nothing.
Looking right. 76 and 958.
They got a little bit loose at the top end as well. Yeah, a bit off pace there for Rob.
It actually looked like it was going to run a number then, but yeah. 10 mile an hour down on what they can run.
Yeah, and Kyle's altered decided to wake him up at the top end by diving towards the centre line. He never crossed the centre line, I might add, but he did get close to it. So Ian Armitage and Wayne Colliver up next. Ian with the supercharged 383 powered slingshot. Wayne with the funky digit. You right, Wayne? Wayne's car sounding really nice and strong there. Fresh off a PB of a 9.0 earlier on. One piece of information I might add about the Browns. Did you know what they were doing yesterday in the evening?
No, go on.
They were roasting marshmallows off the header flames of Wrathchild. So the dial-ins, Ian dials 870. That's a strong dial-in for him. And 905 for the funky digit altered. Beautiful wheels up launch. He's going to run it all the way through to a 929 and an 873. That is very close to the number for Ian. And a lovely pass there for the Collivers.
Ian Armitage this weekend, his numbers 875, 870, 869, 873. Every single one of them better than what he had previously run coming into this weekend.
Awesome.
Very, very good indeed.
That was a big old purge.
I was thinking he's going to empty the bottle if he carries on like that.
That's Paul Terry down there with Trigger's Broom, taking on Joey Childs with the Boxo Bomb. I can only imagine that Joey works for Boxo. The tool makers. He's got their logo all over the car and it's called the Boxo Bomb. So I'd assume so.
So Paul Tarry, as we say, nitrous assisted. Tarry gets there first.
Well, ball breaker sounding much nicer this morning with an 846 dialing. And I wonder who nicked whose boot first.
It's a good job they got the same shoe size, isn't it? Or one of them's going to be hurting so much that it's too tight, but there we go.
Tyler Coulsell down there in ball breaker. Taking on Alan Schofield with the Scud altered. Alan, consistent 8-second runner. He's decided the day is a little bit slower than yesterday, dialing 9 flat. Of course, you can break out, so even if he runs into the 8s, it does not matter at all. Harley opting for an 846. With ball breaker. It's probably a good job that Mark's not driving this weekend, because knowing Mark, he would have taken Loz Butcher's 807 very personally. Well, it's going to be the altered leaving first, followed by the slingshot. Well, Schofield spotted something is off the power. Harley, no issues at all, going to run through. Probably going to be a high 8, it is indeed 884, 150 miles an hour. That was all down on the 60 foot. That was only a 128 60 foot. Oh, it's cold. Blaming the weather. And Terry Robbins making his first pass of the year. Speaking to them down in the bar. This is a completely brand new engine for them, as they destroyed the one at the end of last year that they bought the car with. So a new engine for them. Taking on Ian Wild with a Wildcat, and I can't help but notice he's got a new exhaust on it. It used to have zoomies, and now he's got a more traditional collector style.
I love it where crews managed to get footwear or whatever to match the colour of the cars. I mean, we've seen it with the ball breaker there with the orange and black, and now we got the sort of the copper goldish colour. It's all in the detail, isn't it?
Mm.
So Terry looking for 985. Ian wants 1183. Oh, a bit of a carb fire, or back burp, I should say. So let's have a look at Ian then. It's 1146, way quicker than his 1183 predicted time.
Yeah, that was a massive breakout. Attention's on the Pod Wheels machine down there.
Terry does come up with some cracking vids. The way he edits them together, and very clever, very, very clever indeed. My favourite though is Shots Fired.
Yes.
Oh, that was a brilliant one. I've still got that saved.
That's Bob White with Happy Days. Up next, looking for 1138.
Run it through.
So 1128. Nicely done. We've got one more pair of Wild Bunch to go before we move into round 2 of Nostalgia Superstock. cool. That's come round quickly.
Oh my word.
Pair of the signal.
I'll show you in a sec. A bit of an instant at Crail today.
Oh, I have seen that, yeah. Oh dear.
Wow.
Oh, how about this? Old sparring partners. Terry Clifford taking on Phil James. So Terry in the Ratcatcher Resurrection. Kart was originally built for a Hemi and used to run a Topolino body as a comp coupe. But now runs a big old Ford engine and as a slingshot. And goes with a cruise with a 1027 and a 953 to go. And one of the happiest families.
Oh, hello. Look at the dial-in. 7.99.
Yeah.
Oh, respect for that one.
Mark, stop touching other people's cars. You're making them quicker. Yeah, one of the happiest families on property yesterday. They discovered a small problem with the timing on the mean streak. So they upped it, put it back to where it should be. And yeah, off the trailer, on the first test hit with the new timing went 8.07, gained 4/10 on their personal best. This is a father and son matchup. That's Rich Butcher in the other lane in the fourth dimension car. That's the Kestrel Beer lane looking for 12.50. But 7.50 the time at the main screen. Well, it's a bit lazier off the lane.
Very soft off the line. That wasn't going to happen. 964. Oh, that promised so much.
So we move into Nostalgia Superstock.
Oh, round two. Eight pairs to come at you. To sort out 8 winners that will go into round 3. First pair coming round. Lucy Cork taking on Jack Bishop. Oh no, we've got to hold for a moment. Spotted something up there. It's actually, when we say up there, something in the shutdown area. They've got the spotters out there having a track check up there.
Yeah, so there's a full team of people at the top end who look over every car that turns off the track, and if they've spotted something, they'll radio back down to the start line and to all the spotters to just run out onto the track and have a quick look.
Well, that was Loz Butcher's lane, wasn't it?
Mm.
Just making sure everything is good. So, as I say, round 2 of Nostalgia Superstock in the pairing lanes. And there they all are. And then tucked in behind them, obviously we've got Julian with the Spider-Man Jet Dragster. He's scheduled to run. And also we've got Run What You Brung lined up behind as well. We are scheduled for a lunch break at 1 o'clock for half an hour. Just give you a time check now. Oh, 12:47. It's getting close to that as well. So I tell you what, we'll let the track crew do what they've got to do. Let's just give the airwaves over to Nitro FM for a moment. We'll take it back very soon when we continue all the fun here at the Nostalgia Nationals.
I ain't
too hard.
No, this is cutthroat motorsport. So you lose, you go home, and James Ellis goes home before he's even started. 0-4 red on the tree. A 12.49 takes the win to a 12.54.
Now, although this looks like, okay, number one qualifier, going to only be taking on number 17. Neil Francis is a tough customer. Jack Bishop was your number one qualifier, went 9.79 in quali. He does 9.78 this morning. He's the one going to be doing the chasing. Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket, the Plymouth Savoy. He'll be going first. Darling for him, 10.73. Very close at the stride, and it is Jack Bishop that takes it by 0-2. They had almost identical reaction times, so they had to sort that out at the top end, and it was Jack that got through. Spencer Tidswell, Nick Martin. Nick dialing in 11.16. Spencer manually shifts this car, and it's a handful, but I think it entertains him. I'm convinced it entertains him. Spencer's driven a few cars over the years, but I think this is the one he has most fun with.
Well, it's much more like it off the line this time for Spencer. It's going to be really close to the stripe. If Spencer can get it next ski, I think he's missed that lift off the front. Nick's going to get there first to take the win. In fact, Spencer runs exactly what Nick said he was going to run. 11.16 loses to an 11.24.
Right, Stuart Arthur, and it's Kiwi down there. Stuart Thompson. Two experienced campaigners of the class, especially Kiwi. Been doing this since the class was first conceived, to be honest. 9.72 plays 11.16. What'll it do? We'll be going first.
That's a good point, actually. How long has Nostalgia Superstock been running now? Because I still count
12 years, I think.
12 years, yeah, because in my head it's still a new class. I know it's 12 years isn't a new class anymore.
Oh.
So Stuart going to be leaving first by about 2 seconds. Yeah, that's about 2 seconds. Kiwi trying to run him down. I think he's got there.
Next up, 10.65 plays 11.60. Jake Cawthorne will be hanging around as Dave Tildy will be going first.
Should have gone first. I know we said we couldn't say anything about reaction times, but neither of them are winning any prizes. Jake gets there first with a 0.39 reaction time, and Dave Tidsley second with a 0.4. Blech.
Right, Gary Lake and Ian King.
Well, this is a cool race.
They are both multiple champions in their former classes.
I don't think you can get more different classes either.
No. Yeah, Top Fuel Bike and Sportsman ET. It's crazy, isn't it?
Well, Gary's going to be leaving first, looking for a 12.68. Ian King at 10.65.
Both away well. So 12.68 plays 10.65. Close at the stripe again, and it is Ian King that takes it. 10.69 to a lose out. 12.80. Ian King through to round number 2.
And this is when you're going to see Gary's going to tell everyone that he lost a race to Ian King and just not tell him that it was on four wheels. Okay, Stu Doyney taking on Chris Goodale. 7.29 for Stu against 9.80. Again, two very experienced racers.
Stu has got a massive amount of experience in nostalgia superstock, but he knows how to win in anything. Chris, been around this sport a while, and of course runs the speed shop as well.
Well, Stu's going to get there first, and he's going to take the win. It was a 0.2 reaction time for Chris Goodell compared to Stu Doyney's 0.5, and it was the reaction time on the start line was the difference at the finish line.
All right, next up it is Rick Denny. Again, very experienced campaigner alongside Paul Singer with the done and dusted duster. Paul Singer 12.27. Rick 11.29. Rick puts his nose in for, oh, look at the win margin, 0.0005.
Whoa.
Oh, we're going to need some cigarette papers at the top end to measure the gap. Well, that was a tight victory
Well,
there.
look at the difference in miles an hour as well. There was about a second between them, but both went through at 109.
That is certainly a photo finish. Lucy Cork and Royden Mitchell. 11.65 for Lucy, 10.42 for Royden. Both away. Lucy out in front, and Lucy takes the win, 11.80 to 10.56. Dan Sanderson, Dave Bilodeau. A fair old difference on the old darlings here. Yeah, 11.68 plays 9.73. 1.95 seconds. Dave's got to be patient. Oh yeah, the womp of the pedal there, 9.79. Dave Bilodeau takes that to a lose out, 11.74.
Yeah, so the the reason the drivers are doing this is because if you go under your dial-in or breakout, you lose. Just that's the matter of fact. So the idea is you try and win by as little as possible.
That's it.
So if that's why I mentioned the reaction, oh no, the reaction times, the speeds of Rick Denny and Paul Singer then, was because Rick Denny had lifted and coasted next to it, literally matched to the mile an hour.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm sure they can rewind it on the live stream, but when we get a moment, I'd love to see the photo finish cam at the, well, the finish line camera of the Rick Denny race. Yeah, so Rick Denny, Paul Singer race, the win margin was 0.0005. Right, next up, it's old Scatterbolts. Here we go.
So this, ladies and gentlemen, is what...
There's Rick. You can see his nose coming into shot now, and there's Paul. And they cross the line together. Now that is 0.005, or it's 0.9 of an inch from your dragster. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, you look on the screen, those of you tuned into the live stream can see that. Less than an inch. Right, next pair. Here they go. Thank you very much indeed to Foxley.
But Paul Fleckney goes red. I think I worked out yesterday, Paul Fleckney's, he lives down the road from me.
So Phil Hobson takes the win there. 12.31 on a 12.24. Right, Jim Smith taking on Rob Terrell. Oh, 10:30 a pair. Right, okay. So we still can't read out reaction time advantages, but you may see one flinch before the other. But let's see. They both dial 10:30.
Yeah, let's see who flinches first. This is a good game, this is.
Well, they're both really good.
No, can't tell. Well,
Jim's got his nose in front. Yeah. And he takes it on a breakout, 10:37 to a 10:33.
No, that wasn't a breakout. That was a whole shot.
Oh, sorry, takes it on the whole shot. Yeah, that's what I meant. Well,
Yeah,
thank
that
you.
one. Harvey Turner and Don Scott up next.
982 for Don, 10:30 for Harvey. Now then, Harvey's been pulling some stonking wheelies in this wagon. But it's racing now. Mind you, having said that, he won't change how he does it. Just if it goes up, it goes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Well, it was nice and tame off the line for Harvey. He's wandering
He's
around the
way
lane.
in front. Way in front. And he takes it at 10:39. That was helped by a 003 light. Don Scott, unfortunately, that's his day over 990 and 982. But Harvey Turner, yeah, on to round number 2.
Yeah, you could see the fact that Harvey was looking over his shoulder because he was all over the place going down the track, and he had a bit of a wobble at the top end. I think he may have dabbed the brakes a touch.
I see Paul Spell's got the black tape over his back in 10.
Yes.
That was 998. Alongside John Davison, 1090.
You know, as soon as he takes that 10-second sticker off, it's going to be back in the 10s.
Well, Paul's already caught past and goes 10:20 for the win to 11:06.
Yeah, another reaction time decided race.
Well, I've only got 2 pairs left. One of them is underneath the tower at the moment. Connor Hall and Duncan Cannonball Watts. After this, we have round 1 of Gasser Circus to come at you. That's guaranteed to be just as entertaining. So let's have a look at the darlings then. Connor Hall going first, 10:65. Duncan, 9:97. Now, one thing we noticed with Duncan's car, does wheel spin off the line, but he accounts for that with his dial-in. So
Okay.
that's experience for you. But this time it hooks up and lifts front wheels instead.
Well, prepare for some whomping at the top end then. There it is, and he takes the win with the 10 flat. Beautifully done. 0.6 win margin, 125 mile an hour, beats 120.
Oh, I can't believe that. Nervousness broke out Jason Pickett broke out. Atrocious reaction times. I can't believe what I've just seen on the screen there. And Jason Pickett takes her in with an enormous whip. Roof. Oh, I can't believe that. Nervous Nick broke out. Jason Pickett broke out. Atrocious reaction times. I can't believe what I've just seen on the screen there. And Jason Pickett takes her in with an enormous wheel stand as well.
I think they were trying.
Well, Ray got there first, but he broke out, went too quick.
Oh my days! A monster wheel stand.
The bumper protector works. And he still takes... Can you believe that?
It wasn't just high, it was like it was trying to flip itself over backwards. Whatever you're paying those wheelie bars, I think they need a raise.
Excellent. Sean Milsom, Patrick Hobbs, the Bandito Bird taking on the lovely little Morris van. Ain't misbehaving. 10:05 plays 11:03. Patrick going first.
Yeah, they've soaked down the wheat mix this morning.
They're good, this lot, aren't they? And it's a 10-10 taking the win for Sean Milson. 11:08 for Patrick, but a 007 light off the line for Sean Milson.
As Steph Milsom and Adam Krasinski take to the line. Adam did lots of testing yesterday.
Whoa. A little bit wayward.
Well, Steph's going to get there first. She's way off the throttle already.
Yeah.
Goes 11:59 to take the win. So that's Steph Milsom going through. On a bye run for our only alternate, Paul Dominy, having issues this weekend. Not running the number.
Okay, matchups, round two. Jason Pickett taking on Gary Nash, the two wheeling cars. Steve Matthews, wheelie. Sean Milsom, possible. They'll be taking each other. John Gibson taking on Steph Milsom. And Nick Hewison will be taking on Billy Jones. Right, got Outlaw Anglia up next.
It's much more like it for Paul there, actually. 10:58. So Rob Brindle, low 8-second car. Boots trying to keep him honest. Well, you can see that Rob left first. He's going to go all the way through with another low 8. 8:54 at 153 miles an hour for him, and a 10:80 or 10:98, sorry, for Butch. Here we go. Well, they need to get a massive wheel stand, number 2, 3 and 4 for Danny Wilson. Both headlights pop out the car. It's going to be Aaron Bird who's going to get to the finish line first as Danny stops on track. So these are the two closest on paper. 2 tenths between them in qualifying, which it can be one on the tree. It's unlikely, but it can be.
Well, welcome back to the live stream. I've been watching replays, but now we're back in action. This is live, and it's round 2, Nostalgia Superstock. The all-important darlings then, 11.72 for Lucy Cork, 9.82 for Jack Bishop, 1.9 seconds difference on the tree. Well, Jack was your number 1 qualifier. Lucy, very good. Number 9 qualifier, first full meeting in the car. And it will be Lucy that'll be going first. Well, Jack closing in, closing in, closing in. It's going to be interesting at the stripe, and it is. Lucy Cork taking it. 9.81 breakout for Jack, and he got there second. Tells you how good Lucy's run was there. 11.73 on a 72, win margin 0-1. I don't think there's anything Jack could have done about that one. Lucy takes out the number 1 qualifier.
Yeah, Lucy's package was 09 to Jack's 0.11 reaction time. He was locked out the minute he left.
Couldn't do it, yeah. Harvey Turner, Glyn Boardman, 10.33 plays 9.92.
Both of these drivers were double O in the round before.
Ruth, respect for the wheelie. Oh, he's getting out of shape. Well, 10.07 takes the... Oh, no. That was a bit leery. Beautiful wheel stand, but it got loose at the top end. So Glyn Boardman takes that one. Next pair already done their burnouts moving forward. Stu Doyney taking on Duncan Cannonball Watts. 11.29 for Stu, 9.97 for Duncan.
Well, Stu took out Chris Goodell this morning. He's got another tough customer in Duncan. Well, Duncan's car didn't pick the wheels up that time, back with the wheel spin.
Stu's got his nose in front. Here comes Duncan, but it's Stu with 11.37 takes it. Oh, and a 9.98 on a 97 for Duncan. Stu on a whole shot win.
Yeah, win margin there, 200ths of a second. So
yeah, you can see Stu was off the gas as well at the top there, 106. Right, Phil Hobson, old Scalabolt's taking on Rick Denny's Firebird. 12.30, Phil will be leaving first. 11.37, Rick Denny, we're doing the following.
Yeah, the shadow himself down there, Rick Denny, he managed to match the mile an hour over the car in the lane in round number 1. Both went through 109 miles an hour. It was a triple O win margin too.
Oh, Rick Denny goes red, so Phil Hobson gets the win. Oh, 33 breakout from Rick, did everything wrong. Oh, perfect ET, 12.300 on a 12.30 dyno. Shame we got no perfect money this weekend, but that was a perfect ET for Phil Hobson.
So Paul Smell and Kiwi Thompson.
.997, 972. It's going to be Paul going first. Oh, but he goes too soon. He goes red. So Kiwi takes the win. 10:03 plays 9:78. Stuart Thompson already got the win when the red light came on for Paul Smale. Jake Cawthorne, Jim Smith. 10:30. Jim sticking with that dial in. 10:73 for Jake.
Well, he's the last Jim Smith in competition.
Well, Jim's pulled alongside already. He's shadowing at the top end and takes it at 10:32. Jake Cawthorne got there second and broke out by nearly a tenth.
Yeah.
That's how good Jim's one was.
Yeah, I thought Jim had left early, but it wasn't. It was the other way around.
Yeah. All right, Ian King, Dave Bilodeau.
Right, I've decided that because Ian King took out Gary Lake in round one, Ian King is now a 4-time champion in Sportsman ET. I think that's how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he's taken on the national champion from Nostalgia Superstock last year, Dave Bilodeau.
Well, he's changed his dialing from a 65 to a 68, which is what he ran last time. Not quite as hard of a launch as he had last time.
Whoa. Win margin 0.19. Ian had the better line by 600ths, but Dave Bilodeau drove round him at the strike.
Yeah, Ian lost all of that in the 60 foot. You can see it didn't launch as hard and as sprightly as it usually does.
Right, last pair. Nick Martin taking on John Pratt. 11.19 plays 11 flats. It's just 1900ths of a second difference on the tree. Nick Martin, in theory, should leave first. Well, they almost left together. That's because John Pratt went red.
Nick was another car along with Craig Elliott, who was at the Great Northern Classic over winter. He goes through with an 11.19, bang on his dialing.
So time trial run then for Ty Strevitt taking on Paul Singer. And then we've got the Spider-Man jet car coming underneath the tower to get into position next. So both these two already eliminated. So they're just having some fun out there. Tie 11:35. 39. Right then, folks, a little bit later than scheduled, but he's still here. This is Julian Webb with the Spider-Man Jet Dragster, going to be putting in his Sunday run here. Actually, he's not that far off schedule, to be fair. Looking in the lanes, we've got our Run What You Brungers all lined up. Michael D'Souza is head of the lanes over there, alongside Paul Hammond. They'll be coming around next, but to say, now it is Julian. Sean Bowe living the dream down there, aren't you, mate? He knows what I'm all about. To be fair, Strip Clips is doing a huge amount of videography, I suppose is the word, isn't it? Likewise, you are as well, to be fair. You're doing loads of videos up online, and it helps spread the word of how good drag racing is. There's loads of them out there doing it, and it really does help because they get lots of views. But Sean has made a point of this now. He ties on a lot with the funny car teams and the fuel teams, fuel auto teams, and also the jets as well. So wherever something loud is running, you can normally find Sean down there, or he's around somewhere filming it. And puts it on his social media page, Strip Clips. There we go. Sean, you even got a plug for your page, mate. You know. But no, you're doing a cracking job out there.
So, Julian Webb with the Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah, love it.
So the tow vehicle moves to one side. Final checks made by the crew underneath the jet. Things start to get quite loud. I'm not sure what Julian's done to that thing, but my lord is it shaking the tower. So he ran yesterday, he was supposed to run again, but Weather had other ideas. We didn't get a time for his run yesterday, but it looked super strong.
Did.
And here we go then, Julian Webb with Spider-Man.
103 to 60, 392, 204. How about a 578 at 273 miles an hour? Very, very nice indeed. That was worth the wait. That was worth missing out on it yesterday to get that run in today. Well done to the team. That, folks, is a difference between the land speed car and the drag car.
Yes.
Nearly a second.
I'd love to know what the truck runs in the quarter mile as well, because it's not slow.
It is.
So we've got a little bit of run what you brung as we wait for our race classes to get their cars turned around.
Yeah, it'll be Outlaw Anglia will be the next race class to make an appearance. And also the Supercharged Outlaws. And then obviously the Wild Bunch once again. But here we go then. Time for some run what you brung. We've got two 9-second cars about to come around the corner. Michael D'Souza and Paul Hammond. The thing is, though, Paul hasn't got anywhere near that this weekend. Now, whether that's a case of no nitrous or if he's just doing something different, I don't know. Michael D'Souza, though, yesterday, 9.4. Really working well.
Is Michael entered for...
You can see the nitrous bottle in there.
Is Michael in for main event?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
The other thing I've noticed with Paul Hammond, if you look at the car now, he's really upgraded the safety. He's got the full cage in there now because the car was getting very, very quick indeed. And I just think he turned the bottle on that time as well.
Well, he flicked a switch.
Yeah, no, I saw him. You didn't see that, but I think he was.
Okay.
He turned the bottle on this time.
Well, I want to know what that switch does.
It switches off one of the brake lights, as you just spotted. Okay, so Michael D'Souza, Paul Hammond. What have you got, guys?
What a launch from Michael D'Souza. I've not seen that thing move like that before. At the stripe, it's going to be another 9.42, 139 miles an hour.
10.48, 123. Oh, that was Paul's quickest. But he still tends... Right, know very little about this one. Long tread's got slat bars on the back. It's got Lexan windows. It looks like a glass rear screen. I can't tell you much more. I don't know what's underneath the hood.
Oh, whatever's beneath the tower, it's got such a resonance going through it. That's what was underneath the tower.
I've just gone onto the DVLA website and I found out that's a 1960 Ford. It states there's a 1703cc engine in there. The key thing is it's fully taxed and everything, so fully road legal. There we go. You can find anything out on the internet these days. Right, okay. Next up, Paul Law. Out on bail. And I don't know if it's Troy or Tim in the other lane. $9.73. What a run that one was for Paul Law.
A nice 1090 for Troy or Tim. Phoebe Davison.
And Steve Watson, of course.
With the bright yellow 100E. And Steve with the bad apple machine.
Yeah, Steve's rolled the beams, but hasn't realised. There we go. 0.05 light for Phoebe. And 11.01 to 11.42. As we take a look at one of the stars of the weekend, yes, of course, Doug Harwood. Running in the 9.8s now. Had a bit of an engine refresh. That's launched really hard. 156 to 60 foot. He's had the supercharged refreshed as well. Sounding good. 10, 12, 134. Just dropping off a little bit of performance. So I think there's more conditions than anything else.
The wind's picked up a lot from yesterday.
But nevertheless, great weekend for Doug Harwood.
So, two of the Moggies.
Yeah, it's been a great little display, and another feature of this event this weekend have been the Morris Miners. It's been the Rat Mog at the pod. There we go, give it its full title. Modified Ratty Morris Miners, all of the day. Group of enthusiasts showcase and display both on and off the track. That's exactly what they did. 1385, nice. So the Crossfire Camaro and a young lady that has really got the hang of the burnouts now. Oh, there's no stopping her.
Check the dial-in
Good
as well.
girl.
Right?
Good.
Dial-in of a 14.0.
Yeah, we'll take that as well. She went 14.06 yesterday. We won a 13. We won a breakout. So the Camaro crosses the line with an 11.05. Outlaws 14-13. Not bad at all, but Burnout's completely ticked on that box. I do wonder if she's getting full throttle though, because that was one thing that Loz was saying to me. She said, "I'm not getting full throttle."
Still got plenty of stuff in the lanes.
Now then, I can't remember. So Dominic Sharp with the Firebird. Is that the ex-Boozy Susie car? Oh no, sorry, that was I don't know, I can't remember. But anyway, Dominic Sharp bumped into them in the pairing lanes this morning, actually. Yep. Coming out of the signing on office. First time I met them. Yeah, Dominic and his dad. That's a good looking run. 9:57, 1:42. Their quickest of the weekend. Against 11:96, 113.
So this is Chris behind the wheel of Dave Fulton's Chevy Nova. And for someone who's never been down the track before, that was a good burnout.
Now, I don't know if he's been down at all in anything, but he hasn't been down in this car before. But Dave, true to his word, he said, "I'm going to give it one run, then I'm giving the keys to Chris." Even Dibs has come to have a look as well.
Well, this car was driven by Lee Huxley at one point, and he called it the rental, didn't he?
Yeah,
Well,
he won a championship with it.
Yeah, and it's back to being a rental. Well, second gear all the way. To 1067. That's not a bad first pass.
All right. Yeah, we like that. Chris, I'd have a word with your employer if I were you. See if you can get a pay rise and buy the car off him. Oh, he loved that. I can guarantee it. It's one way of keeping your staff happy, is let them have a go in your race car. Brilliant. Right, next up then, it's Phil Balls. You got the two Willis from different decades, I'd say.
Look at the dial-in for Beth. Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
975. New car personal best.
What a way to break out. 975. Oh, boy.
So that's the car's personal best with their ownership now.
Yes, it is, yeah.
975, because it was a 10.2 that they ran yesterday.
Yeah. Right, Sean Hinton with the Willis Coupe taking on Alan Bartlett with the T-bucket. Sean, I mean, well, I think it's fuel salvation, I don't know, it's coughing and banging a bit there. 13 flat. For Alan Bartlett there. And 15-15, just coasting up the strike there for Sean Hinton. Dean Hemblade, he's gone 1090 with a dial-in. Well, almost. And I think he put those words up there for me to read it out like that. Now then, let's see what David Dinwoodie's putting on the back of his.
Well, he's put 1250, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, that's it. Drag racing is a serious business until they come to the line, isn't it?
Well, until you give them a paint pen to write on the back window.
I know. Oh, 0-1 light for Dean Hemblade. Make a racer out of him yet.
He's going to go 10.99 as well. Oh, almost 11.30.
13.35.
Well, we are now done with Run What You Brung and on to round number 2 of Outlaw Anglia.
A little bit of track prep before we do that, though. But as I say, Outlaw Anglia at round number 2. So, yeah, going to be a little bit of track prep for you. Thomas and I are just going to pause from the tower for a moment. So, Nitro Fan going to take over the airways. We will be back shortly, though, with more fun here. Day 3 of the Nostalgia Nationals.
But I can't stay away from the wrong side of town. Third shift job in the factory, I stay mostly to myself. Lately it seems I ain't got ambition for much else. But when the week is done and payday comes, you can try to.
So, Rob Brindle, low 8-second car. We're just trying to keep him honest. Well, you can see that Rob left first. He's going to go all the way through to another low 8. 8.54 and 153 miles an hour for him, and then 10.80 or 10.98, sorry, for Butch. Here we go. Well, they need to get a massive wheel stand, number 2, 3 and 4 for Danny Wilson. Both headlights pop out the car. It's going to be Aaron Bird who's going to get to the finish line first as Danny stops on track. So these are the two closest on paper. 2 tenths between them in qualifying, which it can be one on the tree. It's unlikely, but it can be. Does Danny usually run wheelie bars? Because I must admit, I was looking at that thinking, I'm sure you ran wheelie bars.
Well, he will be from now on.
Yes. So both drivers purging the nitrous. Gary Hill with the hoppin' poppin' and Wayne Power. Well, Gary's given himself a 10th on the tree. They are welded together going down the track. I can't call it out of the stripe. It's going to be Gary taking the win. 950 beats 958. Little over a 10, but not in competition. So the class record is close to being taken. Ron Jen driving over towards the wall again, but a huge nitrous backfire at the 8th mile. He's going to roll him through, still take the win, go 944 to Andy's 1070. Best run of the
Quick bit of track break for Outlaw Anglia as they come round number 2.
And your first pair is going to be Albert Carter taking on Aaron Bird.
Yeah, so this will help set the semi-finals.
Well, it's a 604 cubic inch Hemi for Albert Carter. It's a 350 cubic inch small block for Aaron Bird.
Yeah, just to give you an idea, 604 cubes is about 10 litres.
Mm.
That's big.
Well, Aaron was able to avoid the headlights of Danny Wilson in round number 1. But he's got another 8-second car to try and get around here. Well, he's not going to do it because Albert with an awesome 0-1 line going to take it through with an 871 at 152 miles an hour. That mile an hour is a bit more like it. Yeah, he wasn't giving him any room on the tree.
Well, I had a message from Steve Brindle as Rob appears out there. Can we please wish Peel a happy 13th birthday? That's from Paul and Fee. So consider that one done. And thanks for the message, Steve. Appreciate that. As we look at Rob Brindle, number 3 qualifier, went 8:34. Taking on Ronnie Mercer. He's also been in the 8, so good matchup.
So 2 8-second cars, about half a second between them in performance. And it's going to be Rob Brindle all the way through the night, 8:39. And it's great to see whatever issues Jed had from the backfire earlier have cleared themselves. Although he's not coming back from the burnout.
Oh, doors opened as well.
Yeah, not going to try and refire. So issues, unfortunately, for Jed, going to have to be pushed back to the start line. Such a shame. That's not the way you want to end a weekend like he's been having. Well, he still leaves the second quickest in the class, second fastest in the class as well. And it's going to be Gary Hill taking the win. As he goes through with a 9:57.
That'll do. That sets up Gary Hill to take on Albert Carter in the semi-finals for a spot in the final. And Rob Brindle will be taking on the winner of the next pair, which is Nigel Green and Colin Miller. We snigger because we enjoy it. Colin Miller, the flying fifer, coming back just as quickly as he was going forwards. So Colin Miller anticipate around about 7.8, I think would be a good ET here. Yeah, Nigel Green running in the 9s, but comfortably in the 9s.
Well, a nice A to B run all the way through for Colin. 763, 173 miles an hour. Aaron, now you have to enter 760 at Door Slammers. You just have to. Oh, you're going to? Oh, awesome.
Nigel Green goes into the 9.2s with that one. Very nice indeed. So Colin Miller will be taking on Rob Brindle on the other side of the ladder. One thing that we didn't miss it earlier, but it was certainly a moment. Butch got his 10-second club sticker.
Oh, awesome.
So well done to Butch. Obviously running in Outlaw Anglia this weekend. And got his first 10, so well done Butch.
Well, there goes Simon Swarbrick on a test pass. Stick shifted forward pop. Give the crew of the Shorties Hot Rod team a round of applause as they go back to the pits. They've had a massive effort this weekend. Went 203 miles an hour yesterday. Not the way they wanted to end the weekend, but they need to leave happy.
No, Colin and Lynn are on a staycation, don't forget, between Door Slammers and main event, so
Yeah, true,
there's
yeah.
no point. Got to have something to run both weekends. Yeah, this will be my last year of not doing the staycation, because next year I'll be retired.
Well, hey.
Okay, I think it's the Chariots of Fire Slingshot coming around the corner now. This is a Supercharged Outlaws. Mark Luton. And of course it is the Mustang. I really do like the look of this car now. It's just looks good. The Void Reaper.
So I believe this should be the last run of their cannonball qualifications before we run the final. At the minute, it is very, very close between Mark Luton and Neil Townsend for number 1. I need to do a little bit of maths to work out who is actually number 1. And Richard Colby and Keith Freeman, they'd be very, very close together for number 3, sorry.
Well, let's not forget Mark Luton, PB on his last run, a 7.22. Cracking run. Well over 185 miles, I think it was 187. Big congrats for that run. Yeah, 187.36. So Mark goes in. Kane goes in.
Another beautiful run for Mark Luton coming together here. What's it going to be? Check the scoreboard. 7:13. Look at the speed.
Look at the speed. 198 miles an hour. Oh, get in there. 9:25, 146 for Kane, but Mark Luton rewriting his own records this weekend. Phenomenal. He was nearly 200 miles an hour there. That's in fact the car's PB speed is 203.
That's not standing for very long now,
wow.
is it?
Did I sense a slight double step off the line?
I did, but it is a clutch car.
Ah, right, okay, fair enough.
So you do
I
have to get
wasn't
up the
accusing
RPM
him
a
of
little
it.
bit.
But what a run. Taking nearly 3/10 off his PB this weekend. He's still got another run to come. Oh, love it. Paul Watson, Keith Freeman up next. The pickup, or the no easy pickup, and of course El Loco. Best this weekend for Paul's a 9:51. Keith Freeman has been into the 8s this weekend, 8:89. We know he's got a little bit more in there, but consistent mid to high 8s order of the day.
So coming into this round, Mark Luton was second behind Neil Townsend by only 3/10 of a second, or just under 3/10 of a second. Keith Freeman sits in fourth place, about 7/10 behind Richard Colby, as he's killing it with consistency, running mid to high 8s every single run. What's he got for us here? Keith Freeman going to go through with...
Yeah, 891. It's
891.
another 8. 961 for Paul Watts. I think they both wanted more, but that was all right. Right, head of the lanes. A taste of evil.
Ah, but no Neil Townsend. Oh, no, he is there. He's hiding from me. Okay, good. His tow car is parked perfectly just to block the front end of the car from my view. Okay. So, if Neil runs quicker than a 740, which I highly doubt they're going to try for, he will take the number 1 spot off Mark Luton and go into the final with lane choice. Okay? If he runs an off-pace 13, he gives that second place to Keith Freeman. But look at this pair of altereds. Just a dream as a child. You sit there playing with Hot Wheels cars you don't think could actually ever really exist. And then you look on the racetrack right now and look at these two things. They are just Hot Wheels personified. Northern Spirit in the Kestrel beer lane. If you want to meet a man who knows his car inside out, go and speak to Neil. As that thing is dialed way in. He went 761 followed by a 764. He had an off-pace 823, but that was his first run of the year. And then you've got the man in the other lane, Richard Colby, learning that machine quicker and quicker. Every pass he makes, he started it in the 10s, dropped to the 8s, dropped to the 7s. If Neil makes it down the track, he's in the final. If Neil doesn't, and Richard does, matching the run he makes before, he will be in the final against Mark Luton. Mark Luton's there, he's made it. Chariots of Fire is waiting for a red altered, but who will it be? Neil's in deep here. While Richard drives towards the centre line, has to pedal it. Neil does exactly the same thing, but no pedal for him all the way through. 7:29! 192 miles an hour. That's one of his quickest runs for a long, long time. Look at the speed. Neil Townsend takes number one. And not only is he in the final, he's going into the final with lane choice.
2.71, but 290 mile an hour cars in the Supercharged Outlaw final later on. Wow. Full respect for the Taste of Evil team. Had a brilliant weekend. As we move on to the Wild Bunch. Unless there's another Supercharged Outlaw down there. There is. It's Matt Cooper, the Foolish Behaviour car. Obviously did have a burst oil line last night, but I've got it all fixed. No further damage found, I understand.
So, the results for your final and semi-final, or final and second final, should I say. The B final is going to be Richard Colby taking on Keith Freeman. There is a little bit over a second between them on their aggregate times. But check this for the final. After 4 runs down the racetrack, the difference between Mark Luton and Neil Townsend is a 10th.
Really? Wow.
That's all it is. But on track at the minute, Matt Cooper with the Foolish Behaviour, opting to run without the front on once again. Oh, lovely wheels up launch. And Matt gets back off the troll.
Yeah, just coasting up towards the stripe there. 117, 60 foot. I know there's a little bit more in it, but that was all right.
So we have Wild Bunch behind the tower, just ready and waiting for when Matt Cooper clears the track at the top end, which he's going to do in just a moment's time. I believe that's James Griffin I can hear running at the front.
Yeah, it certainly is. And car just about to start next to it is the Funky Digit. There it goes.
It's not James Griffin. That would have been
Oh, that's
John.
Yeah.
So John Charrod with the altered. Wayne Colliver. So, John looking for an 862 in the Kestrel beer lane. Wayne looking for a 905. He's working in a similar order, but it's a bit more like a bracket cannonball. So, you put in a dial-in and it's your times to that dial-in over a certain amount of runs.
Good looking runs from both of them here, actually. John, 850. Nicely done, sir. Wayne Colliver, 921. Yeah, new PB for John Sharrod there. Not on speed, but definitely on easy. All right, next up it is, of course, James Griffin. I do like the crew shoes as well. That really do work. I love the way when you... I don't know what comes first, if it's the car scheme or the shirt scheme. In this particular case, it was the car.
Yes.
Dave Schumacher, the crewman, looking for 990. James looking for 860.
Have we ever given James the best doing car?
That's... Nice dialing for James Griffin, 860. That's strong. Nitrous coming in a lot earlier that time as well. Dave Schumacher to get the first nitrous 5:45 for James Griffin. I think that's PBs on both sides.
Well, James Griffin's 845. Yep, that's an 8. That's to PB by 1500ths.
Woo.
And what was the speed? 153. Yeah, that's a PB as well. And what was the other one? 967 for Dave Schumacher. Yeah, that's a PB.
So, Carl Southworth in Big Bro in the Kestrel beer lane. Rob Brown with Rebel in Slick Tricks lane. Rob's twin Pete out back. He's in trouble for blowing up Wrathchild. They've managed to crack the head. That's the reason why they got clicked off. Yep, Haley, we got that as well up here. That was definitely loud enough. If Rob didn't hear that, that's on Rob. So Carl going to be leaving first, looking for 9 flat. And Rob Brown looking for 846. A bit off pace this morning. That lovely 05 light definitely seems to be back. Running the number it should be, maybe even a little quicker. Goes 850 and a nice 904 for Kyle.
So Luke on backup duties here out front, bringing Chris back. Now Chris dialing 1178, Ian dialing 1183 with Wildcat. Problems for Ian off the line. He's got to about, well, he's still rolling, 30 foot out. $11.42, get in there. Nice improvement, and he was coasting a little bit at the stripe, but nevertheless, $11.42, another step in the right direction. Right, Paul Tarry with Trigger's broom down there. And do we assume it's still Terry behind the wheel?
Yeah. Yeah, Terry's not going to give the seat up for now. It's still working. So hopefully whatever the issue was earlier, they've managed to get that fixed.
So Paul Tarry, 12 flat is the target number for him. 985. Let's see how Terry gets on. $9.77 with a pedal. Nicely done, Terry. Paul Tarry goes 14.06. So, happy days of Rob White taking on Rich Butcher with fourth dimension. Pair of slingshots for you. $11.38 for Rob, $12.50 for Rich. And that's Rich getting there first with a 12.49 with a 5 on a 12.50 target number. 11.45 there for Rob. Right, Marie Mills tracked herself, 10.48 target.
I think because Marie won the first one, Mick decided he didn't want to come back down for the second one.
51 on a 48. Nicely done, Marie. So Alan Schofield and Joey Charles.
Yep, Joey with the Boxo bomb. Scud with the Scud altered. Joey looking for a 10.76, Scud 9 flat, 9.03 and a 10.76.
Well done, Joey. That's about well done to both of them.
This is quite a cool matchup. So this is Harley Coulsell in Ballbreaker, Terry taking on Terry Clifford. This is Terry Clifford's, would you say, 20th year racing?
Yeah.
Well, this is Team LFR's 30th year. It's, I think, 16 years of them owning Ballbreaker. And it's Steve and Anna's, so the crew chief and Mrs. Crew Chief. It's their 20th year of coming drag racing. So lots of experience on track at the minute. Both families with 3 generations of racers. In fact, the Coulsells, I think, are at 4. But Mark remains the quickest on that side. I think Terry is still the quickest of the Cliffords. But I know it's close between him and Andy. So Terry looking for a 10.30 with the Ratcatcher Resurrection on pie crusts. Harley looking for an 8.46.
Which is his PB, actually.
Yes. Well, maybe that's why that's the dialing. Much better launch for Ballbreaker. 119, 60 foot. Arrow straight the whole way for Harley. This is going to be a PB. 818, 163 miles an hour. Ballbreaker's fixed. Arrow straight. New personal best by about half an hour for Harley Coulsell. 163 miles an hour. And a good run from Terry. 10.46 for him. 128 miles an hour for the Ratcatcher. Oh, I'm never going to hear the end of this now. Because he was a little bit quicker than me before. Now he's a lot quicker than me. Like a second quicker than me. But anyway. Philippa Turton. Been having issues this weekend, and I got a message from the team saying they've tried to fix it. It could either go well or not so. Just being told to click it as there's some checks in the Kestrel beer lane.
Yeah. Right, whilst that's just gone a little bit quiet, looking at the PB list today in the Wild Bunch, oh sorry, over the course of the weekend, I better state. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go on, how many have we got?
13 PBs set just on ET. That's not including the speed PBs. Speed PBs, let's have a quick look. 2.
I've got to give the Cliffords a shout out for their tow car. That Capri is awesome.
7 speed PBs and 13 ET PBs.
So we're
in
at 20
Wild Bunch.
PBs.
Yeah.
Woo.
That is phenomenal. And I may have missed 1 or 2, so I try to keep as close an eye as I possibly can. But yeah, it does look like we have got a bit of a trail, actually, from the start line going up to at least at least the 8th mile, possibly a bit further. A little bit of track prep and attention going on like there. So I'll tell you what, we'll just take a vocal cord break and give the airways over to Nitro FM. But of course, we will be back when we continue with the Wild Bunch. Don't forget, we've got Nostalgia Superstock Eliminations continuing as well. They are already in the lanes, so there's still plenty more to come. Back with you shortly here at the Nostalgia Nationals. Ruth. Oh, I can't believe that. Nervous Nick broke out. Jason Pickett broke out. Atrocious reaction times. I can't believe what I've just seen on the screen there. And Jason Pickett takes her in with an enormous wheel stand as well.
I think they were trying.
Well, Ray got there first, but he broke out, went too quick.
Oh my days! A monster wheel stand.
The bumper protector works. And he still takes. Can you believe that? Wheel stand.
It wasn't just high, it was like it was trying to flip itself over backwards. Whatever you're paying those wheelie bars, I think they need a raise.
Excellent. Sean Milsom, Patrick Hobbs, the Bandito Bird taking on the lovely little Morris van. Ain't misbehaving. 10:05 plays 11:03. Patrick going first.
Yeah, they've took down the wheat mix this morning.
They're good, this lot, aren't they? And it's a 10-10 taking the win for Sean Milson. 11:08 for Patrick, but a 007 light off the line for Sean Milson.
As Steph Milsom and Adam Krasinski take to the line. Adam did lots of testing yesterday.
Whoa. A little bit wayward.
Well, Steph's going to get there first. She's way off the throttle already.
Yeah.
Goes 11:59 to take the win. So that's Steph Milsom going through. On a bye run for our only alternate, Paul Dominy, having issues this weekend. Not running the number.
Okay, matchups, round 2. Jason Pickett taking on Gary Nash, the two wheeling cars. Steve Matthews, wheelie. Sean Milsom, possible. They'll be taking each other. John Gibson taking on Steph Milsom. And Nick Hewison will be taking on Billy Jones. Right, got Outlaw Anglia up next.
It's much more like it for Paul there, actually. 10:58. So Rob Brindle, low 8-second car. Trying to keep him honest. Well, you can see that Rob left first. He's going to go all the way through to another low 8. 8:54 and 153 miles an hour for him, and a 10:80 or 10:98, sorry, for Butch. Here we go. Well, they need to get a massive wheel stand, number 2, 3 and 4 for Danny Wilson. Both headlights pop out the car. It's going to be Aaron Bird who's going to get to the finish line first as Danny stops on track. So these are the two closest on paper. 2 tenths between them in qualifying, which it can be one in the tree. It's unlikely, but it can be. It is Phil and Phil, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Philippa's car shedding weight on the start line. Right, let's see if that fix works then. This car can go down into the mid to low 10s. If it will or not is another question. $11.96 out of $9.68. For Philippa and Phil. Ian Armitage and Mick Sharp.
So target number for Mick then 9 flat. In Armitage 870. Oh no, change it to, was that 890 now, was that?
Well, a nice looking launch for Mick.
$894, $869, wow.
Is that another new PB3?
Yeah. Neither of them PB'd on, in actual fact there wasn't a PB3 in Armitage, you'd already been 869. But 894 certainly one for Mick.
Right, round number 3, Nostalgia Superstock.
That came round quick.
Jim Smith, Glyn Boardman.
Oh, Jim goes red. So Glyn Boardman into the semis. Oh, 10.34 for Jim. Glyn, well, he's seen the win light already. 12.28 coasting at the stripe. He is into the semi-finals. Next up, Stu Doyney taking on the Downtown Duster of Nick Martin. 11.32 darling for Stu, 11.18 for Nick. Now the winner of this gets Glyn Boardman. Both away very nicely indeed. Nick Martin drawing alongside Stu now. Got his nose slightly ahead. Who's the bravest at the strike? It is Nick Martin. 11.22 to a loser at 11.34. Both of them cracking runs, but the reaction time advantage for Nick Martin certainly helping him there.
Yeah, an unusual mistake for Stu Doyne. He lifted just a fraction too much. You can see the mile-an-hour difference between them. Nick Martin managing to drive around.
Right, next up then, Kiwi taking on Lucy Cork. 11.71 plays 9.75. That's 1.96 difference on the tree. Lucy doing incredibly well this weekend. But Kiwi is a tough nut to crack.
Well, it's going to be a close one at the strike.
Very close. And it is Lucy
wow.
Cork. Hits her darling. 11.71 with an 8 on 11.71. An 04 light as well. Key was quicker off the line, but couldn't do anything about it. So it's Lucy Cork into the semis. Last pair. Dave Bilodeau taking on the perfect light of Phil Hobson in the previous round. Nice way, perfect light. Perfect ET. So, Phil Hobson, can you repeat it this time round and get past Dave Bilodeau? Not quite, 12.36, it was close but not close enough. 9.78. Dave Bilodeau into the semis. As we go now to the Gasser Circus. This to set the semis here. Steph Milson taking on John Gibson. Steph dialing in 11.14, 10.68 for John. Nice chewy hi guys from Steph on the back window of the blunderbuss. Thank you. I don't know if he's aimed at us or anybody, but we'll take it. John Gibson out front, 10.71 against Toulouse at 11.31.
Yeah, slow leaving and slow at the top end as well for Steph there, unfortunately.
Oh, I'll be looking forward to this pair. It is, of course, Jason Pickett taking on Gary Nash.
Yep, cabs at the ready.
Both of them tend to go upwards more than forwards at the start, but both know how to drive.
Running eliminations.
10.40 target number then for Gary Nash. The Anson Anglia, beautiful looking car. Going to be taking on Jason Pickett. 9.94 the darling for Cherry Bomb.
Oh, Gary goes in first, followed by Jason. Wow, what a picture that could have been! Both drivers way up in the air. Gary's going to get there first, but doesn't take the win.
No.
Jason Pickett.
Jason gets there first.
Oh, was Jason there first?
Yeah.
No way. Well, Jason got there first, takes the win. 10.07 on the 994.
Cracking wheelies a pair, though. They
Yeah.
really were. Well, we knew they were both going to go skywards. It was a case of who could go furthest.
Yeah, well,
It
Gary,
really
that
was.
was a bit different for Gary. He sort of hovered it a little bit and then came way up as
Yeah.
opposed to just coming straight up straight away.
Great entertainment. Here's another one that reaches for the sky, doesn't it? Steve Matthews, really making use of his bumper protector. Going alongside Sean Milsom. Anyway, 976 plays 10.04. And again.
And he's
Sean
gonna take the
Milsom
win.
coasting there a little bit. So Steve Matthews. Oh dear, Steve Matthews. Oh, I didn't see the red light. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. My apologies. Sean Milsom went red. And I was thinking, I went, oh dear, because Steve Matthews broke out.
Yeah.
But I didn't see that it was a red on the other side. So, yeah, you can totally do that. No problem at all. Last pair then. Nick Hewison with the short fuse taking on Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz. 9.95 for Nick. He's the one that has to be patient. 10.32 for Billy. We'll be going first. Very close to the stripe, but it is. Oh, look at the win margin. Billy Jones gets there first with a 0.002 win margin. My goodness me. 10.37 played in 9.97 in the end there. But that is the one that we'll be measuring in fag papers once again. No, I can't say that anymore because you can't. Well, you know what I mean. But 0.002 win margin. Right, time trial run between Kate Booth and Ray Irish. That's fat. All gas circus have come down. I just looked in the lanes. I thought there's still more of them. These are all on time trial runs. So semi-final set in Gas Circus, and it will be Steve Matthews taking on Jason Pickett, the wheeling Tri-Chevys, and then it's going to be John Gibson. He's going to be taking on Billy Jones. This is Nervous Nick taking on Paul Dominey.
Whatever issues have been plaguing Paul, they're definitely fixed now.
Patrick Hobbs ragging the burn out there. The Bandito bird going alongside Brian Gibson with the Identity Crisis.
Nice lights for both of them there, 01 and 03. As we move back into Run Will You Run.
Yeah, no, it's actually the Flatheads, actually.
Oh, it is the Flatheads. Yep, so no colour commentator this time.
No, and then my iPad's decided that it doesn't want to give me the information. There we go, got it back now.
Ah, he's come down.
I was just about to recover that.
So this is the Fort Banger final. Mark Lewis with the blue Roadster taking on Steve Cooper. The Roadster is the quicker of the two, running 17.8 seconds and does it again, 17.86. So that's a new personal best for him. And a 19.1 for the T. So now this is the V8 final. So Nick with the old Ford in the Kestrel beer lane. Best time of a 15.6, taken on Mark Wilkinson with the Bondlay. Best time of 16.4. It's very close to the strive at a 15.67. For Nick, 200ths off his personal best. And now some more runners just for fun. Last two of the weekend for the Flatheads. Nice 15.22 and a 16.75.
Quickest run from the Flatheads there, apart from obviously the Charlie Bank, but 15.22. That was quicker than the 15.31 he went earlier. So
That's
Nice PB then.
And the Charlie Bank defaulted in the meltdown anyway. So
Yeah.
That's actually going to be the winner of the fastest time.
Broom.
Cool. Awesome.
Now we discovered by going onto the DVLA website that this Ford is from 1960 and is still fully road legal. It's taxed, MOT exempt. So probably drove it here.
Luke Fulton wanted a shout out for his Uncle Dave, whose car it actually is that Chris is driving in the Kestrel beer lane. Went 10.6 earlier, high gear all the way. That's not going to be high gear. Well, it should be a 9, as he's kept it pinned all the way through at 9.66, 139 mile an hour. Well, he's certainly not afraid of it.
Well, 2 runs, he's in the 9.60s. Chris, well done, mate. Well done.
I think that's what you call seizing the opportunity.
I love it. Oh, just perfect.
So, Paul and Steve.
I'm going to rephrase the old saying, drive it like you stole it, to drive it like you borrowed it off your boss.
Yeah.
So Paul Law had a cracking run earlier. It was so strong. 9.85 on this one. She was in the 9.7s last time. So I do understand this is Troy Bull behind the wheel of the van this weekend. The reason I'm saying that is it's usually Troy, and I'll get corrected if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
No one's corrected me, so I'm sticking with it. Going alongside Phoebe Davison.
to the right for the van.
So Phoebe looking for 11.01, I think. Goes 10.99. 22 on the top, that'll do. And 11.54. So the Rat Moggy going alongside the affectionately called Old Man, Doug Harwood. I've had a lot of fun this weekend, and when you have fun with your friends, giving a bit of banter over a PA, but when they're running their best ever numbers, it just makes it all worthwhile. Come on, Doug. 10.02, 136. And the Rat Moggy goes 14.05. Loz has totally aced the burnouts. Totally. Now then, still not sure about the full throttle scenario yet. Best this weekend, 14.06.
That's a bit more like it.
That's nicely away. Yes! 13.83! She's into the 13s. Well done, Loz. Excellent job. And I tell you what, Perrin Lanes are empty at the moment. Oh, no, is that Dave Fulton come back down again with
Yeah,
Chris? I think
saying,
it is.
Get out of my car.
Yeah. So very quiet in the lanes at the moment.
Well, we're on a break for the next 15 minutes, just for a little while, so everyone can catch their breath. Track crew have been working oh so hard to get the racing back on schedule. So
Which they did.
Which they absolutely did. So just going to give everyone a quick break for the next 15 minutes. We're going to hand back over to Nitro FM, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Which means I can finally go for
around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love?
Felt that. Struth.
38 in it. They're two different categories, but we got odd numbers, so they've been paired up. It looks quite close as well. So Rob's got a supercharger, but Mark's got a bigger engine. Yeah, Mark's done him. Great run for Mark.
Very respectable side-by-side
Yeah.
16s. I think it's pretty obvious to say 90-100 years ago when these engines were first put together, they weren't anticipating to be still A, running and working as well as they do now, and B, doing quarter-mile runs in 16 seconds. Wasn't
Absolutely.
part of the original plan, was it?
Definitely not. So we've got Mark Lewis, the four-banger, against Jim McGregor in the coupe. So we run the fastest against the slowest in the finals. Doesn't always mean the fastest wins, especially with Flatheads. We're having a lot of breakdowns. I think this is our last pair, which is 2 little T's. Well, one's a special, T special. One's got the 100A engine in, number 31, Steve Cooper's. And Steve on paper should win this one. Even though it's only about 1170, it's a little 100E engine. Toby's is a Model A engine, which is 3.33 litre. But it's old Henry style, so it's not very efficient. 19 and 20, yep, so they did it as they should. Good runs. And that's it, that's
Just
the flat end guy's done.
Super cool though.
Yeah.
It, you know, respect for all of those cars that I'm not saying they're risking it, but to push cars that are that old and still put them onto a racetrack and just give it everything that they've got.
We've broke 3.
Yeah.
3 of them are broken, aren't running already.
Yeah. And you know, everything that deserves the full respect, and yeah, I admire them all.
Nick Davis, no quarter. The car made a bit of a turn towards the centre line, came back over towards the wall, he's back in it, across the line, 7:38 still! Oh my word! The short numbers, 1:15 60 foot, 3:03 to the 8th mile, 4:75 at only 140 miles an hour to the 8th mile. He'd already pedalled it once by then, but for that to have that big of a lift in the middle of the pass and still run at 7:38, I think his personal best is only a 7:36 by that standard.
So 980 plays 990, only a tenth between these two.
Nice wheels up launch for the short crank car. Who's going to get there first? And look at that, 981.
Beautiful, 100th of a second off your dial-in.
Well, the altered for John Charrett decided it wanted to take the tree out, but Bull Rider in John avoided it nicely.
Yeah, 867 on 871. 1051 on 990 there for Nick.
What a lovely burnout there for Rob. Well, the altered of Kyle getting a little bit loose. But nothing.
Looking wrong. 76 and 958.
They got a little bit loose at the top end as well. Yeah, a bit off pace there for Rob.
Terry gets there first.
Well, Schofield spotted something is off the power. Harley, no issues at all, going to run through. Probably going to be a high 8. It is indeed 884, 150 miles an hour. That was all down on the 60 foot. That was only a 128 60 foot.
Oh, a bit of a carb fire, or back burp, I should say. So let's have a look at here, and then it's 11:46, way quicker than his 11:83 predicted time.
But that runs a big old Ford engine, and as a slingshot. And goes in the cruise with a 10.27 and a 9.53 still going. Looking for 12.50. But 750 inside of the main screen. Well, it's a bit lazier off the lane.
Very
off the
soft
line.
off the line. That wasn't going to happen. 25.964. Oh, that promised so much.
It was a triple O win margin too.
Oh, Rick Denny goes red, so Phil Hobson gets the win. Oh, 33 breakout from Rick, did everything wrong. Oh, perfect ET, 12.300 on a 12.30 diamond. Shame we got no perfect money this weekend, but that was a perfect ET for Phil Hobson.
Well, he's the last Jim Smith in competition.
Well, Jim's pulled alongside already. He's shadowing at the top end and takes it at 10.32. Jake Hawthorne got there second and broke out by nearly a tenth.
Yeah.
That's how good Jim's one was.
Yeah, I thought Jim had left early, but it wasn't. It was the other way around.
Yeah. All right, Ian King, Dave Bilodeau.
Well, I've decided that because Ian King took out Gary Lake in round one, Ian King is now a 4-time champion in Sportsman ET. I think that's how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he's taken on the national champion from Nostalgia Superstock last year, Dave Bilodeau.
Well, he's changed his dialing from a 65 to a 68, which is what he ran last time. Not quite as hard of a launch as he had last time.
Whoa. Win margin 0.19. Ian had the better line by 600ths, but Dave Bilodeau drove round him at the strike.
Yeah, Ian lost all of that in the 60 foot. You can see it didn't launch as hard as and as sprightly as it usually does.
Right, last pair. Nick Martin taking on John Pratt. 11.19 plays 11 flats. It's just 1900ths of a second difference on the tree. Nick Martin, in theory, should leave first. Well, they almost left together. That's because John Pratt went red.
Nick was another car along with Craig Elliott, who was at the Great Northern Classic over winter. He goes through with an 11.19, bang on his dialing.
So time trial run then for Ty Strevitt taking on Paul Singer. And then we've got the Spider-Man jet car coming underneath the tower to get into position next. So both these two already eliminated. So they're just having some fun out there. Tie 11.35. So Mark goes in. Kane goes in.
Another beautiful run for Mark Luton coming together here. What's it going to be? Check the scoreboard. 7.13. Look at the speed.
Look at the speed. 198 miles an hour. Oh, get in there.
And what's he got for us here? Keith Freeman going to go through with...
Yeah, 891. It's
891.
another 8. 960.
For a red altered, but who will it be? Neil's in deep here. While Richard drives towards the centre line, has to pedal it. Neil does exactly the same thing, but no pedal for him all the way through. 7.29! 192 miles an hour. That's one of his quickest runs for a long, long time. Look at the speed. Neil Townsend takes number 1, and not only is he in the final, he's going.
I can't believe that. Nervousness broke out. Jason Pickett broke out. Atrocious reaction times. I can't believe what I've just seen on the screen there. And Jason Pickett takes her in with an enormous wheel stand as well.
I think they were trying to. Here we go. Well, they need to get a massive wheel stand, number 2, 3 and 4 for Danny Wilson. Both headlights pop out the car. It's going to be Aaron Bird who's going to get to the finish line first as Danny stops on track. So killing with just consistency or brute force. What's it going to be? Mark Luke is long gone out in front. That's much more likely for him. What's it going to be? 7:22 at 187 miles an hour. That, I think, is a new personal best for Mark.
Yeah.
And a lovely 7:64. Killing him with consistency again, does Neil Townsend. Well, Keith away first. They're going to meet in the middle of the track. Richard says hello, drifting over towards centre line. They're so close to each other.
He's in the sevens.
73 for Richard Colby. Unbelievable performance in such a short amount of time. I could only imagine that Keith was watching him the whole way.
That is definitely a broken part of an axle in there. There's only one wheel was going there. But Leo Knight disappearing to a 902 at 134. He's coasting at the top end a bit there. But so Andy Flav basically just needs to get it down the track and he's in the final.
That's much more likely for Freddie's revenge. But a puff of fuel at the 8th mile. Issues for Andy Flavel. He's got there going now. I think there's an issue with the trans brake locking on. He's gone all the way through. What's going to be at the stripe? 11:22 at 195 miles an hour. And all of a sudden, he's closed the gap on the two altereds.
But 11:22. No. What was that came out the back of Adam Clayton's car?
Someone's jacket. I think it's what that is.
Is it?
Yeah, I thought the same.
So Mark goes in. Kane goes in.
Another beautiful run for Mark Luton coming together here. What's it going to be? Check the scoreboard. 7:13. Look at the speed.
Look at the speed. 198 miles an hour. Oh, get in there. 9:25.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? Take a
Okay, so a slight adjustment to the run order as we have a rerun from round 2 of Gas a Circus. So we have got Steph Milsom and John Gibson, part 2, as the timing system set them off at the same time. Even though they had the correct dial-in, set them off at the same time. And when you've got different dial-ins, it does make a difference. To follow that, it will be Julian with the Spider-Man jet. So it's 11:22 dial-in for Steph. John Gibson dialing in 10:69. This to book a spot in the semi-finals against Billy.
So what's the reason for the rerun?
They both left at the same time, even though they were on different dial-ins.
Oh, I see.
So it couldn't be a race, could it? They was in like qualifying mode, if you like.
Yeah.
So there will be a stagger on the tree.
That's much more like it. Well, John's pulled alongside. I think he's just got a nose in front, but breaks out.
Yeah. 1067 on a 1069. He got there by 1400, so he could have lifted a lot earlier. So Steph, 1123 on a 22, got the job done.
So I've been around the pairing lanes, and obviously you stand down there and more people arrive, and more people arrive. So I've been through, and I've got lots of nuggets of information now.
Yeah, likewise. I've had a chat with a few of them down there. Celebrated with a few of them as well.
But up next, Julian Webb, Spider-Man. The drag jet car in his stable. Yes, you have to identify which jet car you're talking about because he has multiple.
And ladies and gentlemen, you just saw the camera pan around then from the pairing lanes. That's over, you tuned into the live stream. Now to the back of the Spider-Man jet. And a cheeky little wave from photographer as well. There we go. We miss nothing here. Shame you're not dressed as a sprout this weekend, though. So anyway, joking aside, this is Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet. Drags out a phenomenal 5.78 second run earlier on. Now, that was the run that he should have had yesterday.
Yes.
Let's see what you can give us this afternoon.
And in terms of wind, jet cars love the complete opposite to every other type of vehicle. Because you give a jet car a headwind and you're forcing that air into the front of the jet, making it make way more power. Festival of Power at Easter, we had massive headwinds. And I was speaking to Martin Hill, and I said, it must be like a catch-22 because you're making way more power, you're going a lot quicker. You pull the parachutes and you're slowing down a hell of a lot quicker than you usually do.
Good point.
He went, yeah, it's weird. And there's a video, I think it's on the Centerpod page, of Martin Hill going back down the shutdown at a proper rate of knots.
And it's not only that. Bearing in mind that Martin is like knocking on the door 300 on most of his passes in Fire Force 5. That was by the first exit. It was blowing back from the not down at the far end. It was from the first exit, and he was going probably about 15 mile an hour backwards.
Yes.
What's going on? So the support vehicle moves out the way. Now you can see the whole jet car for those who tuned into the live stream. This is where you have to start holding on to everything up here. as it tends to move around.
So Julian turning up the jet. You can't give these things a horsepower figure as there's no way of calculating it. You can only convert it from thrust. But it's well over 10,000 horsepower. Hanging out of the back. So Julian winding up the jet. Here he goes. Ian Marshall getting nice and close to the start line. Julian always through with another 575, 273 miles an hour. Awesome job indeed.
Yeah,
He's got
102 to 60 foot. That's not hanging about for a jet car. 8th mile. 0 to 204 miles an hour in 3.91 seconds. It's good.
It's a shame that he doesn't run 6 flat because then he could enter Super Pro. So, looking around the back of the tower, we've got a small amount of run what you brung. And then it will be straight into the finals of the Nostalgia Cannonball. You've got an A final and a B final, so racing for 3rd place and then racing for 1st. You've got, how cool is this? 3 out of the 4 vehicles are altereds, 2 of which are nitro. You've got 1 funny car and 1 altered on methanol. So we still actually haven't decided yet which team won out of Team Nitro and Team Methanol. As we've got 1 of each in both finals. You've got the Oscars back down as well. I had a quick chat with them. And yeah, a couple of stories to come when they come around onto the start line. We've only got, in fact, I think we've only got 2 pairs of Rumpy Brung in the lanes. 2 Morrises, a Willis, and a Chevy Nova. And here comes the first pair. So, had a good chat with the driver of the Moggy van known as Minor Alterations, and I didn't realise that this car is steeped in history. It was built back in the late 1970s, early 1980s at an automotive college down in Kent.
Okay.
As a hot rod.
Right.
You know Dave Bateman?
Yeah.
He was working there at the time. It was his project that he was leading.
Oh, right.
It's changed hands a few times since then. The current owner and driver is 8 years into the project. It only turned the wheel for the first time last year. And is already down into the 13s. This is Minor Alterations edition number 1. A few modifications that he wants to make. He's happy with how it's running mechanically, is the main thing. So it's not going to get any quicker, as he wants a car that he can consistently drive to car shows, things like that. But a 1364 at 98 miles an hour. Is the number he's able to make. nice 20 at 69 miles an hour. As we've got Chris and Lance in the burnout box.
Yeah, I had a chat with Chris, Dave, Dibbs, everybody down there. Basically, his first run, he did shift. It wasn't a second gear launch.
Oh, okay.
It was just not as quick as the second one. But although this is Chris's first time on a drag strip, it's certainly not his first experience of motorsport. He does stock car racing.
Yeah.
He's done oval racing. He's done rallies. He's
Experienced behind the wheel.
He's experienced behind the wheel. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I did ask Dave if it's just normal for Chris to be a lunatic, and Dave went, "Oh yeah." Bit of a drift towards centre line, but Chris, acting like he's been driving it for 40 years, brings it back nicely. Another 9.6.
Next time we see that, we might get another run in, I don't know. But car confirmed for door slammers.
Yes,
So,
indeed. And main event.
Yep. So is he... yes, right, okay. I was going to say, he's going to be a busy lad.
He is indeed. If you want to know what we're talking about, you're just going to have to turn up to main event.
Yeah. Which is in, what, 3 weeks' time, is it?
3 weeks' time, yeah.
Santapod.com for your tickets for the main event. But then if you've been here before, that's where you've been to get your tickets, unless it was about 87 years ago, considering this place has only been here 60. But you know what I mean, folks. Yeah, all the tickets are online these days. But having said that, you think, oh no, I want to get tickets on the gate. Well, you can go into Airfield Road and just do them remotely from there on your phone.
Yeah.
So it's as near as.
Yeah, and there's QR codes popping up all over the place
Yeah.
to do lots of different stuff.
But the main event, the first round of the European Championships, coming up 2nd May bank holiday. Weekend before that, we have the Door Slammers. That is a 3-day festival of door cars, and it's going to be absolutely epic this year. They are all epic. It's a £100,000 prize pot. And you do not want to miss that. And then also, in between the two events, we've got the Carl Cox shootout as well. So there's so much going on in the month of May, all coming up. The glue birders out there just put some extra sticky stuff down there before we get into the Larry stuff, which is the Cannonball shootout final pairings, and also the Oscars are down there as well. We've got Outlaw, Anglia in the lanes. It's all to come at you very, very shortly indeed. We're just going to get our thoughts together. So Nitro FM, if you can take the airways for a moment, we will be back with you shortly.
Nick Davis, no quarter. The car made a bit of a turn towards the centre line, came back over towards the wall, he's back in it, across the line, 7:38 still! Oh my word! The short numbers, 1:15 60 foot, 3:03 to the 8th mile, 4:75 at only 140 miles an hour to the 8th mile. He'd already pedalled it once by then, but for that, to have that big of a lift in the middle of the pass and still run at 7:38, I think his personal best is only a 7:36 by that standard.
So 980 plays 990, only a tenth between these two.
Nice wheels up launch for the short crank car. Who's going to get there first? look at that, 981.
Beautiful. 100th of a second off your dial-in.
Well, the altered for John Sharrett decided it wanted to take the tree out, but Bull Rider in John avoided it nicely.
Yeah, 867 on 871. 1051 on 990 there for Nick.
What a lovely burnout there for Rob. Well, the altered of Kyle getting a little bit loose. But nothing.
Looking wrong. 76 and 958.
They got a little bit loose at the top end as well. Yeah, a bit off pace there for Rob.
Oh, Tarry gets there first.
Well, Schofield spotted something is off the power. Harley, no issues at all, going to run through. Probably going to be a high 8, it is indeed 84, 150 miles an hour. That was all down on the 60 foot. That was only a 128 60 foot.
Oh, bit of a carb fire, or back burp, I should say. So let's have a look at here, and then it's 11:46, way quicker than his 11:83 predicted time.
But that runs a big old Ford engine, and as a slingshot. And goes with the cruise with a 10.27 and a long 53 still going. Looking for 12.50, but 7.50 the time for Main Street. Well, it's a bit lazy off the lane.
Very
off the
soft
line.
off the line. That wasn't going to happen. 964. Oh, that promised so much.
It was a triple O win margin too.
Oh, Rick Denny goes red. So Phil Hobson gets the win. Oh, 33. Well, the highway to the danger zone is out there. Let's not hope the danger zone. But we want it to be the fun zone for these two. It is the third and fourth place runoff then for the Nostalgia Cannonball. And we got a couple of alters.
Trying to stretch the rods out once again. So I had a chat with Robbie in the pairing lanes, and he says the puff that we saw once again was the main fuel line that goes to the injectors that go above the supercharger, which he was available to see. So they've made a new line, put it on, fingers crossed it's going to be a full pass. He's got a tough nut to crack in Adam Clayton with the firecracker. 7.03 in the round before. Freddy's Revenge can match that. It's been in the sixes. However, Adam Clayton was not under power the whole way. If there was ever a time for the firecracker to go from A to B, now would be the time. So Robbie waiting patiently in pre-stage. Final checks on the firecracker as they bring him to the blue line. Adam Clayton, Robbie Grabham. Robbie gets the jump off the hit. The firecracker's straight. He's got a hold out the stripe, drifting over towards centre line, losing power. He still gets there first with a career best 6.77. But look at the time for Robbie Grabham. If there was ever a time for him to make a full pass, that could have beaten Adam in the round before. He goes 7 flat at a massive 195 miles an hour. He got the jump on the tree, but there was no stopping the horsepower of the Nitro altered in the other lane. Adam Clayton gets 3rd place.
Cracking run, worthy of what the Nostalgia Cannonball set out to be, without a shadow of a doubt. But Adam Clayton, he was getting very close to the wall. He could have leant out the window with his paintbrush and topped it up a little bit, you know. But great driving from Adam Clayton. And Robbie Grabham did everything he possibly could. 0 light, 7 flat, 195. It's just that Adam just had a reply and a bit more. But great, great race.
Yeah, only a 10th in it at the stripe. Robbie was coming, and he was gaining, run out of room. I reckon he would have been ahead before scrutineering.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely.
Way before.
Okay, so it is final time for the Nostalgia Cannonball. It's going to be Andy Flavel with the Steel River Hot Rod Funny Car, taking on Europe's quickest fuel altered. Now there goes Robbie Grabham's team to go and collect Robbie from the top end of the Freddy's Revenge team. Give him a cheer. Been a great showman this weekend. So here comes then Andy. Consistency this weekend. Done everything he can, but it is, and I'm not categorizing by saying tortoise and hare.
Oh yeah.
Because we know that the Raptor funny car, sorry, the Raptor fuel altered is a much quicker vehicle, but consistency from the funny car, and it's quick. It is quick, don't get me wrong, it's a 6-second car, a regular 6-second car. Needs another one of those here. But the determination of the Raptor team, you know, they come to do a run and they get an issue, no, they pull it back, just fix it. Oh, we're not missing this, we're not missing this. And that grit and determination has got them into this final. The song that springs to mind is Queen, I Want It All, I Want It Now, springs to mind, it really does. Well, they both want it all.
Yeah, neither car without their issues this weekend. The Raptor been fighting an intermittent fuel leak from the front end. The Steel River Hot Rod having electrical issues, as was apparent in the round before. Andy knows he's got a large mountain to climb in the other lane. If Raptor makes it from A to B, it's all his. But he has to do that. Andy knows he's got to keep him honest.
Yeah,
he's got to be on the tree.
Andy has got to get off the line first. That is, I would say, pretty crucial. He needs every advantage. Oh, it's Lee Bates who gets the jump off the line. But he's moving around his lane, and it is Lee Bates who's going to get there first with a 6.61. 6.87 for Andy Flav. He's done everything right this weekend. Congratulations to both teams. Sheer determination from everybody. Mark, your lad drove the wheels off it that weekend. But it is Raptor. 6.61, 182. He was 1 flat to 60 foot compared to 104. But Lee Bates, he treed Andy, to be fair. 1 flat to a point, well, sorry, 0.1 flat to a 0.44. But to the 330 foot, 280 to 287. But boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a race. Worthy of the Cannonball. Congratulations to the Raptor team. All 14 of them, I think, are in the back of the truck. It might be more, I don't know. I don't know if they've hit anybody on the floor, but there's a lot of them in it. But they worked hard for that this weekend. But a huge amount of respect to Mark, to Andy, and everybody for the Steel River Hot Rod team. The Flavel team travelling down from up north. Everyone was a 6. They got oh so close to 200 miles an hour this weekend as well. That barrier still to be broken, and it will be broken this year. We know it will. And I will be there to celebrate with the team when they do it. So well done to both of them. And we're going to get both of those drivers down to the tower and have a chat with them, because we got some silverware for them. So we will get a little presentation up in the tower to and have a chat with those teams. But that was worthy.
Absolutely.
Totally worthy of the event.
And what I'm loving as well is the track tells a story. In both lanes, both drivers were fighting. You can see Andy Flav, tyre tracks, drift over towards the wall, and then just at the 8th mile, drifts back towards the centre line. And you got quite close to the centre line over there. In Lee Bates' lane, the Raptor, you can see just at 60 foot, a massive, massive set of Caterpillar tracks. He did not lift until it turned on him at 330 foot. There's no way he could have seen where he was going. And he pedalled it again, dropped cylinders, and he was not giving that back to Flav.
Put a fund and a trophy on the line, and it brings out
the animal in the driver.
It brings out the dinosaur in Lee Bates. It just makes it epic. And I've got to take my hat off to Santa Pod and everybody for coming up with this Nostalgia Cannonball series. And I think it's paid back in spades at the first event. Okay, we lost a lot of cars on the way with issues, but the ingredients are there.
Yeah.
It's going to make it so special.
Well, the silverware goes to Team Nitro. Lee Bates and Adam Clayton, both in the same lane, both driving the wheels off their cars, both in the 6s. The methanol cars were there keeping them honest. Robbie Grabham, he's known as the giant killer. He can take it to the Nitro cars at any given opportunity. But not quite enough.
All right, next up, it's the Oscars, I think. They're both in the lanes ready to come round. It's going to be Brian Whitfield and Nick Davis. I've also got Outlaw Anglia in the lanes. I've got Nostalgia Superstock in the lanes. And I would imagine Gasser Circus won't be too far behind all that lot as well.
Does Gary Hill have a buy in Outlaw Anglia?
No, he's got Albert Carter.
Oh, I can't see Albert Carter.
Yet.
True.
I can still come down.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay, I can hear a rumble. I can't smell the nitro yet, but I will.
Yeah, that's coming.
It's coming.
So your two Oscars going to make their way round the tower. Both of these cars have been 7.3 this weekend. The quicker of the two is High Spirits with Brian Whitfield behind the wheel. I'm going to keep saying it as much as I can because it's not very often that Nick isn't the quickest in whatever he's driving. But saying that, Nick was on a Stormer, 738 with a massive pedal in the middle of the run. But let's see it. Let's see side-by-side sevens. Big Block versus Hemi.
Oh, someone's throttle's hung open there.
It was Brian. He's managed to get it down, but he's got a
He's gone
long way
a
back.
long way to the point where I don't think he's coming back. He's not.
I think he's going to try.
If he does, I will eat my hat, if you know what I mean, because he's gone to the finish line. There is no way he's got the fuel to come back from that. Absolutely no way. In actual fact, I think he's going to be taking the first exit. He doesn't want to delay Nick either.
No. Oh no, he's pulled over to one side.
Yeah, he's quite away from the exit.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to shut Nick off. It's not a very large fuel tank.
No.
Yeah. The no quarter car has not got a massive fuel tank in it as well, and the quad, although a very, very quick reaction from the top end to get the quad out and connected up to High Spirits, you don't want to waste any more time with a nitro car running than you absolutely have to.
Oh, that is a shame. Really looking forward to seeing what these two could have done on their final. It's a stonking burnout for Brian, but I don't think he planned to go that far. I think that was evident with the engine note and the throttle hanging open.
Well, he did an awesome job of getting the throttle to
Yeah.
unstick. You could hear him going through the top end, just giving it a quick tap, just to try and release whatever part of the linkage was stuck. And he managed to get it back again, just not in time to get the car stopped and backed up.
God, anybody who says drag racing is easy, yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you, I'm going to say it. This is going to be one of the best nostalgias on record for a long, long time. In terms of action, in terms of chaos, in terms of times ran. You've had two firsts to 200 this weekend. Brian Whitfield got 203 miles an hour. Jed Garley got 203 miles an hour.
And, well, we still got a bit of time. Brian could just fix that throttle linkage and just Nick can wait down there for him. Oh, it's all right, I'm in no rush. Get Brian back down here.
Well, Nick's taken his hands device and helmet off. So they're in no rush.
Yeah, so that's my plan. Just let Brian
Get Brian
back down here. I don't know if it's feasible or not, but anyway, let's.
No, they're
I
calling
doubt
it.
I doubt it.
No, they're going back to the pits. They've all just given me the signal.
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, they're going to go back to the pits. I keep saying it, but it does. It takes just as much effort to do that as it does to make a full pass. So when this car comes past you, past the grandstands and the banking, I want you to give them a huge round of applause. That's a massive effort, and what a show they've put on for you guys this weekend. We're going to move on with Outlaw Anglia in the meantime for their semi-final. And look at that for a front row. That looks really, really cool. Rob Brindle, Colin Miller, Albert Carter and Gary Hill. You can't help but look at Gary Hill's car and think, yeah, you're David in this matchup. But he's here, he's in the semi-finals, he's winning rounds, and there's not much in it between him and Albert Carter.
Well, if you can take out Jed Guy, okay, we know that Jed was the quickest on the premises this weekend, but you've got to be in it to win it.
Exactly.
Anything can happen. We've seen it before, we will see it again.
So, Gary Hill with Hoppy Poppin'. Albert Carter with the as yet unnamed Black Anglia in the Slick Tricks lane. Albert with a lightning 0-1 light in the round to take out Aaron Bird previously.
Actually, I just realised this is Albert's first full-blown weekend competition in this car. He's done it in Ruby, if you remember the other Ford Pop, that was a stepping stone to this car. And many happy returns actually to Kim Harrison. It's her birthday this weekend.
So, both on stage. They leave absolutely together. Albert having a wander around his lane. He's back in the throttle now. And he's going to carry it through to his first final. 8.94 off the throttle. Yes, go on, lads. Colin Miller and Rob Brindle. Rob thought, I'm not going to let Colin do a bigger burnout than me, but he made the mistake of going first. So Colin saw it and went, I'm just going to keep my foot in a little bit longer than you. So Colin in tune-up mode for 760 running in 2 weeks' time. Rob Brindle running down into the 8.3s. So he's going to be there. If Colin makes any sort of move, any sort of hiccup, Rob's going to be there to pick up the pieces. Oh, was that 5 kits that time?
Nick Davis going back to the pits.
Yeah. Yep, give Nick and the team a massive round of applause. You got Hayden and Callum hanging out the back of the truck there. As I said, it takes just as much effort to do that as it does to make a full-blown pass.
Well, it was all 5 jets of nitrous purged there for Colin Miller.
Yeah,
Rob
so
Brindle is he's a tough one. Oh, Rob Brindle goes red.
0003 red.
Oh,
He couldn't have got any closer if he tried. 722 with 185 mile an hour for Colin. He was safe on the tree with a .13. Rob gave it absolutely everything he could.
yeah.
If he'd have staged slightly deeper, and I'm talking millimetres, that would have been a green light, but no, 0003 red for Rob Brindle. Talk about trying.
Right, nostalgia superstock. So Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster taking on Glyn Boardman with the Oldsmobile. 11.19 plays 9.92 for a spot in the final of the Hot Rod Drags. "36 cars entered, 32 made it into eliminations, and we whittle them down to the final 4, and this will set the last pair of the day, which will be the final." Nick Martin goes green. Oh, Glyn Boardman goes red. So it is Nick Martin that makes his way into the final. Let's see the numbers, what they run anyway. 11.20 on 11.19. 10.17 lose out there for Glyn, but he'd already went red. But Nick Martin books his spot. Okay, so the other side of the ladder, Lucy Cork, Dave Bilodeau. Lucy has taken out Kiwi today. He took out the #1 qualifier, Jack Bishop, and got past Royden Mitchell to get to this semi-final. Dave Bilodeau got past a perfect ET in the previous round. Phil Hobson, but here we go. 11.71 plays 9.73. Sort this one out at the top end. I can't call it. It's
A double
breakout, but by the lesser amount. Dave Bilodeau, 9.72 on the 73, takes the win. They both had 0 lights, but it was Dave who broke out by the less. 11.64, a bit bigger of a breakout. Got there first by 07, but that was the difference. Bigger breakout. On to the Wild Bunch. Don't forget, we still got Gasser Circus semi-finals to run as well. But there was a rerun, so we need to make sure that they're cooled down ready. Time check. I'm done for a little while. 10 to 4. We're going to get it all done.
Touch wood.
No, we will.
Kyle Southworth looking for a 9 flat. Scud. In the Scud altered. Looking for a 9 flat. But Kyle's been told to no. Okay, I thought that was a signal for him to kick it off. It wasn't. It was a signal to show him his chin strap. Okay. So no. Side by side, hopefully high 8-second passes because they'll still be close to their dial-ins. Scud with an 0-2 light there.
Yeah,
red.
but
But it was 0-2.
Has he got another 8 for us? Oh, nearly 9.02. And that's right, 9.02, a pair. They both dial 9 flat and they both go 9.02. Not that that was planned at all. All right, next up then, Mick Sharp.
Taking on Rich Butcher.
Now, is Mick going to go in the 8.9s or is he going to go 9? No, he's going 9. He went 8.94 earlier. What is it with 9 flat and altered in the Wild Bunch? Well, that's 3 of them now. Just for fun, Mick, run a 9.02 like the other 2 did. So we had 9.02, 140. 902, 142. Mick Dial's a 9.
That's an 8. Every time the car's done that before, he's lifted. He didn't lift that time. 893.
142 to match the speed of the others, but
Yeah.
got there a 10 quicker. Well on, Herb. Good to see you, my friend, and we will see you soon.
Well, it's nice to see Ian Wilde back down here again after the issues he had in the previous round.
So Haley walks forward to bring Rob up to the line, and there goes Ian. So 1183 for the little altered, 846 for the slingshot.
Yeah, long wait here for Rob. First one at the start. 847 and 1153.
Pete looks happy. He's also saying, where's the shoe? Oh dear. So Joey with a Boxo bomb, and of course that's Rob White with Happy Days. I love the look. I love the look of that car. So 1076 is what Joey is aiming for. 1138 is Rob's number of choice.
I think the best appearing team is going to be the hardest one to choose for this, because look at the crewman crew as well. They've had matches beautiful all weekend as well. Right, Dave and the team, I need to know what animal that is on the back of your shirts. I can't work it out. I've been looking, but I can't see what it is. Loving the new crew shirts though. Of course, Dave Schumacher with the crewman in the Slick Tricks lane looking for 9.90. And Marie Mills with the altered in the Kestrel B lane looking for 10.48. Oh, is it even an animal or is it a grenade?
No, it looks like Medusa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Dave going for a small one then, nothing major.
You won on a Tesla.
James Griffin in the Kestrel B lane looking for an 860, even though he obliterated that earlier. And Terry Clifford with Ratcatcher. You can hear the exact moment the nitrous comes in. Terry's going to get there first. No, call me a liar.
Yeah, 8:48. Just a smidge of his 8:45 PB from earlier. Well, what a weekend, James.
That might be a PB speed though, by 1 mile an hour, 153.
No, it is. Only reason I say that, you went 153.69 earlier. Yeah, that's 153.11.
Oh, okay.
It was close.
Oh, Wayne Colliver with the funky digit. And Ian Armitage with the purple slingshot in the Kestrel Beer Lane. Now, because of the way that it runs, and it's the cannonball style, and its difference to dial in all the way through, it's really, really hard for the commentators, me and Colin, to follow who's actually winning anything. But if Ian isn't, I'll be shocked, because he's run nothing but low 870s, high 860s all weekend.
Well, Wayne Conover looking for 9:05. Another altered looking for a 9:0, this time a 5.
Which means he's going to run a 902.
Yeah, 9:02 with a 4.
Ian taking a bit of a wander around his lane. The scoop has come off of the funky digit.
Where did it land?
Just below the S of Santapod.
Okay.
In fact, I think...
Is it?
Yeah, you can see it on the live stream.
Is that it there?
Directly above the block.
Or
yeah.
is that...
No, that's it, yeah.
The time is a bit of dirt on our screen, or if it's a scoop. There it is. Yep, thank you, Max. I love the fact that box lane is first, making sure it's not too hot. Yeah. Said part retrieved. Just make sure there's no nuts and bolts or anything on the track as well.
Well, Chris Barnes deciding he wants to make a pass before the pass. And that's Phil James in the other lane.
Right, that to there,
Okay, yeah.
that remains.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, what? Nothing. Secrets. If you're in the Wild Bunch, all will be revealed. If you're not in the Wild Bunch, you'll never know. But on track at the minute, it's Phil James with Rampage looking for 9:47. Chris Barnes with the Wage Destroyer looking for 11:78. Chris will be leaving first. Well, both drivers taking the green light as a suggestion rather than an instruction.
9:55 and 14:92. Fair dues for Chris this weekend. He got the car down to 11:42, and full respect for all of you. Well done.
Yeah.
Even Luke.
There's quite a bit of smoke for Chris in the shutdown, though.
And I think there's some fluid there as well, actually, just by...
Yeah. No. So there's going to be, I think, some fluid on the track in Chris's lane through the top end.
Might be wrong. It could have been a mirage, actually, I think is the word I was looking for. Because, the top end crew walking back. So we got Paul Tarry with Triggers Brew down there, and also that lovely little slingshot of Philippa Turton. That's a coupe, isn't it? Is that what you call it?
Yeah, comp coupe.
Comp coupe.
What I find really funny is the body style is a standard 7. So when I asked the team what the body was a couple of years ago, they went, "Oh, it's just standard." I'm like, "Okay, but what body is it?" It's a standard. I'm like, I don't know what standard is. So I thought they were just talking rubbish. But a beautifully turned out car, and we're just waiting for these two to be brought forwards. Just like that. Paul Tarry and Philippa Turton. Philippa looking for 11.50, Paul looking for 12 seconds. Philippa goes 12.77 and a 14.05. Right, I'm docking points for that burnout because you hit the limiter. That's Harley Cosell with Ball Breaker.
But what a weekend for Harley. 818, 163 on his last pass. Absolutely outstanding.
Team looking as well presented as always. Mark and Steve matching uniforms. And then Jess and Anna with matching uniforms. I reckon what needs to happen next time is Mark and Anna need to match uniforms, and then Steve and Jess. I think that's what needs to happen next time. So, fresh off a PB, first time in the 8.1s. PB before was an 8.46. That's the number you see on the board. He's obliterated that. The car's got the potential in it. The car's personal best with Father Mark behind the wheel is an 8.07. Now, that is the number of the quickest wild bunch this weekend, currently held by Loz Butcher. But they were very proud in telling me that Loz isn't quicker than them yet because of the thousandths of a second. Whether or not the team are going to try and beat that or not will be discovered shortly, depending on if Harley hits the trans brake. No. Well, car driving in towards the wall, but gathered up beautifully. Arrow straight for the next 3 quarters of fast. 8.23, 161. Yeah, so that was basically the exact same pass he made this morning, just it wandered a bit. That's literally the only difference.
Right, I'm changing the rules in Gasser Circus. It's not who gets to the top end first, it's who pulls the best wheelie.
Well, if you've noticed, all of the ones who've pulled the best wheelies have made it through the furthest round.
Yeah.
3 out of the 4.
Joking aside, Steve Matthews dials 972, Jason Pickett 994. Both of them been reaching for the sky every time. Let's see how they get on this time. This for a spot in the final. Side by side wheelies, love it.
Well, Steve Matthews is out in front already. He's got a huge reaction time advantage. But lifts too much.
Jason Pickett 100th off. Steve Matthews lifted too much. Jason Pickett drove around him at the stripe. Win margin 0-1-1. Great race, great wheel stands. But that was a racer's race, it really was. Other side of the ladder, Steph Milsom and Billy Jones. 11:22 plays 10:35. So the blunderbuss going first. Grumpy Grizz. The Willis will be chasing. Here we go. Wow.
Unbelievable.
All I can say on that one is wow. Steph Milsom, 11:17 breakout, got their second. Billy Jones, 10:38 with quad 0 reaction time. We need to get the other digits on that, but 0000 light. Wow.
Mega perfect, that one.
Mega perfect.
Yeah, 4 zeros, perfect light. Some more gases coming down for a time trial. This is Brian Gibson, Kate Booth. Kate goes 10:53. Brian goes 11.10. Okay, up next is going to be your A final for Supercharged Outlaws. Mark Luton is going to be taking on what should have been Neil Townsend, but no Neil turning up for this run. He's got transmission issues, unfortunately. So after that awesome 7-2 effort to give himself lane choice in the final, he's hurt the gearbox. So it's a victory lap for the Chariots of Fire. Such a shame for the Northern Spirits team.
Okay, let's lay the cards on the table. Mark Luton, what a weekend he's having. His PB coming into this was 7.40. He then improved it to a 722 and he upped his MPH from 175 to 187. He wasn't done. The next run, 713, 198. Has he got 200 mile an hour in him on this run? Can he go into the 7.0s, or dare I say it, a little bit quicker than that? Let's see. Let's see how this unfolds. He's got nothing to worry about in the other lane. He's on a solo run here. It's his last run of the weekend. And I think the team will have had a little bit of a conflab about this and go, well, we got nothing to lose. Let's just go for it. It's just how the car reacts, how the track is, and if they've got it right.
So Mark Luton behind the wheel for Roy Wilding. And PBs for himself. Your winner in Supercharged Outlaws, Mark Luton.
Away nicely, almost on the verge of tyre shake, but he drives through it. He's got his pedal to the metal all the way to a 699! Oh my word! Oh, a little bit down on MPH, doesn't matter. 699 for Mark Luton. He skipped the 7.0s.
And that car, or that run, was not without the drama.
No.
It picked the front wheels up like I've never seen it do before. And as it hit the wheelie bar and the chassis flecked, it offloaded the tyres. It tried to rattle.
It did. You can see the tyre marks. He got it's like hourglasses all the way up.
And then same again when he clicked into second gear, same again into third gear, but just as you say, horsepowered up the top of the track. He gained 36 miles an hour in the back half. He was already doing 160 at the 8th, but 699.
Oh. Congratulations to the Chariots of Fire team. 699, the second guy to run a 6 in that car. Roy, I bet you're real proud, mate. I bet you're all proud. I'm chuffed to bits for all of you. Well done.
So, second final then, Supercharged Outlaws, this for third place.
Well, Keith is there. We're just hoping Taste of Evil can make its way around the corner as well.
Yeah, issues getting it fired. Unfortunately, Keith's being brought forward. No, he's on a solo. They've been told to give up with the Taste of Evil car.
Get in there, Keith. Oh, there we go. From David, thank you. Billy Jones's reaction time in the Gasser Circus was 0:00:041. Wow.
What a burnout.
Outstanding.
Sorry, what a burnout
Yeah, that
from Keith
was-
Freeman then.
Well, it's going to take a year for the smoke to clear. That's why we can talk about other things.
But yeah, Billy
like,
Jones, 4 zeros to get himself a spot. Was that into the semis?
No, into the final.
Into the final.
Yeah.
Woo.
Well done, Billy. And thank you, Dave, from our timing crew.
Richard Colby will be giving an opportunity
He will, yeah,
to run.
yeah.
However, it won't be in the B final. So, victory lap for Keith Freeman.
Yeah.
Killing them with consistency again.
8-8's the order of the day. Maybe an 8-7 here? Let's see.
I know there was a few and ahhings going around when they swapped over from the dial-in style to the heads-up style cannonball format. But Keith proving you don't have to run sixes to get to the final. You just have to make every run and make every single time you run on the track count. 0-1 light, 8.95. Keith Freeman, third place, Supercharged Outlaws.
Yeah, well done.
No issues for Richard Colby. They just tried to fire it then, and it conked off. So Dave called it quits. An awesome weekend for the team. The Taste of Evil car looking awesome. The team looking awesome, and a 770 is a good compromise, I'd say, as your weekend.
I'm going to call suspect possible flat battery. I don't know.
Hello,
we
boys.
got
That was an awesome race.
We got a couple of excited young men that have come to, no, 3 excited young men actually, because Sean's joined us. We're just going to run the Supercharged Outlaws through, and then we'll have a chat.
Yep, this is Kane Podium. Who's trying his limiter on for size in the burnout.
Well, first weekend in the car for Kane. Let's just say, got acclimatised very nicely indeed. It's a bit of a learning curve for him, but they're doing very, very well indeed. First thing they did was when they got a hold of the car, giving it a beautiful new colour scheme. Car looking very, very good indeed. Yeah, even Roy Walker has just messaged in and said, nice to see my old car there, mate. It is.
There it's 3 gears. 9:15, 146 miles an hour.
Saved his best till last. Well done, Kane. Congratulations. Making a very good account of himself this weekend. Right, we're just about to go into Run With Bronc. Before we do that, or whilst we're doing that, I've got some gentlemen that have joined me up in the tower. There is a third headset. And we're going to have a chat to, shall we say, 2 of the most entertaining drivers here this weekend, but they really, really performed well. We had the final of the Nostalgia Cannonball earlier on. One team, I'm not going to say had it easy than the other, because you still have to work your nuts off to get there.
Easy.
I'm going to have a word with Andy Flav first. Andy, the car has been epic every single run this weekend. Oh, so close to 200 miles an hour as well. Let's not forget that. The old man had a go in the car, went 197. You drove the wheels off it this weekend. Get the burnout through. You drove the wheels off that car this weekend. I mean, it's
a
not
monster.
easy, but it was
It's an
good.
absolute monster. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
It's a fabulous privilege to be able to drive it, but it's a monster.
Yeah.
We put a power grid on it, and it's getting it off the start line now. What's that? 90% of the game at least. But it's second gear, and it shakes and it shakes and it shakes. And the power grid's also like starving a lot of the power out of it as we're coming around. So you're trying to like stop it stalling as it's backing up on the burnout. And you're going to the stage, and it's like so.
Yeah.
It's been a lot. It's been a handful. Put it that way. It's been a handful, but a lot of fun.
When you saw that there was a nostalgia cannonball and you saw all these entries coming in, you were just thinking, yeah, I'll have some of that, surely.
Absolutely. Me and Lee have talked about it a lot, and we were very excited.
Yeah.
This is exactly what British Drag Racing needs.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of cars like ours that
And I think,
need a home to race.
to be fair, I think all the entries have really proved themselves this weekend because everybody bought their A game. Okay, we got cars that couldn't make it through to parts, damage, etc. So I mean, poor Dougie lost a wheel on the day one.
Yeah,
and,
that was not ideal.
No.
The first event out of the year, you're going to have a lot of teething issues. A lot of people have got new combinations.
Well, as Chris goes 9:44, he's going very well with that car. Oh no, hang on, he's on the outside.
There he is. Chris is there.
Ah,
Dave's took the car back.
Dave stole it back. Oh, I see. No, I would I'd hand you notice in, Chris.
It's a fact that they went clean and straight.
Yeah.
It's just totally alien. It's
Yeah.
like, what?
But no, you've had a good weekend.
We've had a fantastic weekend. Yeah, my dad, Steve, Craig, we couldn't do it without any of them at the end of the day. It's a lot of work, but you get stuck in, and
Most
it's
important thing,
fantastically.
the car worked every single round. You did everything you could to try and win the event, and I think you're taking home a fairly clean car, aren't you?
Oh yeah, we are. We've got a lot to work on, but that's no different than any other event. At the end of the day, we're very happy.
Good.
It's been brilliant, and I was just saying to Lee, it's a classic example of what a cannonball should be: a bit of consistency and a bit of horsepower.
Yeah.
And makes for a great race.
Well, talking about consistency and horsepower, well, he's got the horsepower, but the consistency is not there at the moment. My
That was my bit.
goodness, mate. Goodness me. Lee, I don't think I have seen a team work so hard on trying to get you into a final with a chance of winning this deal, because you've had two runs where something has happened, you've had to back it back. I'm not saying lesser teams, but some teams would have not thought, no, we're going to take it back to the pits. You wanted this. Even though I haven't seen you this weekend until now, the determination from you and your team has been like off the scale this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, thanks to them, because we had a meeting this morning, and to be honest with you, there was a few little niggles with the engine that we thought, we could go out and hurt it. But the boys, they said they're full of confidence with it, and they said, no, let's go for it. And like with the issues that we had on the start line, they're all just calm. And for me, being in the car, that's all you want. Do you know what I mean? Like, they've only been doing this for a year now. And, I mean, the reason we got shut off today was because of the dry hop.
Yeah.
All the fuel come out, the overflow of the fuel tank.
Yeah, I noticed you didn't do well after that.
No. I wanted, my dad's got an old cannonball at home.
Yeah.
The original one. And when this whole deal come together, now that I'm a bit more comfortable in the car, I want it. Do you know what I mean? I want to win as many of them as I can, so that when my boys grow up, they can go, oh, I'd like to win one of them now.
Yeah.
And I want to say a big thanks to my dad. He don't say a lot to me, but every now and then he says something nice, and he was nice to me this morning, and that helped.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
really good. Not only that, he celebrated a birthday in the week, didn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got to get going soon because his home shuts at 7. So
I was going
I've
to
got to
say,
get him back.
I mean, there must be a curfew on the home.
Yeah,
surely.
there is. Yeah, get the Ovaltine out.
Yeah, wait till the meeting's over, then insult him like mad. But then that's the world of drag racing.
That's
but,
it, mate.
Right, going forward, I think we've got like a methanol versus nitro feud building here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I reckon.
He was just out in front of me, and the whole time I was just like, come on.
I was waiting for him to go past me. I
Yeah.
was waiting because I knew that mine shook like mad, and then I come off it early. Dad just said to me, like, just try and get it up there. and I was just sitting there like trying not to look, you know what I mean? And then he did eventually come past me, but that was because you was late on the shoots, eh?
But I think the smiles say everything.
It was awesome, absolutely awesome. We'll be back for Dragstalgia.
Yeah.
My dad's in the car then, and then I'll be driving the Mopars.
Good.
So, yeah, bring it on. Brilliant.
And I'll just say, the camaraderie between everyone, I think it's been awesome this
it
week.
has.
You know,
It
we've
has.
got up the top end. We just got up there. Then Adam Clayton's run, he's 670 or whatever he wanted,
Yeah.
and he's over the moon with that. Everyone's buzzing, and it's just nice, isn't it?
Oh, yeah,
We got
yeah.
out the top end, and
yeah,
come up to me. I didn't know whether he was going to rip me or cuddle me. Do you know what I mean? He did cuddle me in the end, which was nice. But it was like, it's just been lovely, and the response from the fans has been really nice
Yeah.
as well. I don't know if you felt,
Oh,
but
absolutely.
everyone that's come up has been like, we've needed this for a
Absolutely,
long
yeah,
time.
yeah,
This kind
definitely.
of class. So
definitely. You want a good series that sort of is running parallel to the big show
Yeah.
stuff, don't
Yeah.
you? So, yeah, absolutely.
When I saw the, it was like proposed and accepted for this season. You know, I was sort of like, because I spoke to Daryl as well, actually. We just licked our lips and thought, yeah, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
And it's proved itself straight away.
Yeah.
Absolutely
100%.
straight away. And we know the teams that haven't made it through this weekend are going, yeah, we fancy a bit more of this. So they'll be going back to base. They'll be getting the bits. They'll be coming back out as well.
Well, also, you know, we've had 10 cars enter here.
Yeah.
I mean, I sat down the other night. There's probably 20 cars in England that could enter
be,
this,
yeah.
right? And then
Yeah.
you've got the 5 cars coming over, coming over from Sweden or whatever. So Dragstalgia's shaping up to be one awesome event.
yeah.
Cracking.
I mean, that
Absolute
is just going to
cracking.
be unbelievable. Like the old days, we were just
Yeah.
talking about
Yeah.
it, weren't
And
we?
that's the aim of the game,
You know,
isn't it?
and that's what we want. We want to put bums on seats. We want to entertain people. We haven't got £1 million in the bank, have we? But we're going to come out and put a show for them. So that's the main thing.
We did on Thursday. We don't anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that is great. Gents, thank you. Not only for the great racing, but for the banter. For the banter, for the excitement, for the enthusiasm, entertainment. You just delivered in spades this weekend.
Can I just say as well, as somebody who's got a bit more of an appreciation of this with the work we do up north, like, can I just say thank you very much to every single person that's involved in this facility, because I've got a bit of a flavour of just how hard it is to put these shows on, and every single one of you deserve, Ian, yourself, everyone deserve an enormous amount of credit, and we just couldn't do it without a world-class facility
Yeah.
like this. I've been lucky enough to be able to say I've been quite a few places in the States, and rarely do you go somewhere that's got a facility as good as this.
Yeah, well, coming from you, we will take that as a massive compliment. Thank you ever so much indeed. But as you say, you know what it's like.
Oh,
you know,
my word.
we're in the building process. It's taken us 60 years to get where we are now. But as I say, Melbourne is a phenomenal facility. It's improving every single time. And it deserves its place on our calendar. It really, really does. And I think Lee should go up there at some point and
I'll
go
go
and
up-
smoke
I'll go
the
up
place
there.
out.
I probably won't be invited anymore.
It'll come, like you say, this place is 60-year-old. Nothing happens overnight. Rome
Yeah.
was built in a day, and it takes a lot of hard work from every single person who's got anything to do with British drag racing. So, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
As I say, gents, thanks for the entertainment. We've absolutely loved it. And just looking at you guys working flat out and, chatting to people in the lanes and stuff, it's just been brilliant. So
Yep.
all I can say
Thank you very much.
is thanks for keeping
Yeah,
Thomas
thank
and
you.
I, as two excited race fans, chatting about you lot out there and allowing us to relay to the world what you guys try to do out
I
there.
come back after the run, and it's like, right, I'm going to screen and record the run more because I'm interested in what you two have to say. Than anything else.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, we survived all these years with our kneecaps intact, so we must be doing something right.
Nah, very good. Thank you very much, guys.
Very much.
Absolute pleasure. Your runner-up this weekend, Andy Flav, and your winner, Lee Bates. Congratulations to both of you. And we have your trophies here. Look at this.
Very nice.
Look
So
at that.
congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So Andy taking the silver cup there. Very, very nice indeed.
Cheers, mate. Nice
And
one.
a lovely one
Cheers,
for the
mate.
trophy cabinet at home. Lee Bates gets the big award there for taking the Nostalgia Cannonball, and that has got to be a proper photo. Make sure that
Hold on. There you go.
the words are out front. There we go. One for the album.
Lovely job.
And Sean, I mentioned it earlier, but well done with all the stuff that you're doing at the
Yeah,
moment
I'll,
with Strip
I'll
Clips. He's
just
doing
say
great.
thanks to Sean. You know, like when we got the go-ahead with this as well, you know, seeing what he does with the Showtime and things like that, he was the first person that I messaged to say,
Yeah.
like, look, you need to get involved with this. And he's just, you know, everyone loves him. That's
He's
the
a
thing
re-
as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's easy to get on with. You
I
know,
don't-
he's just lovely.
I don't love him yet, but he's working up to that point.
He's a real example of the unsung heroes.
Yeah,
that make
that's
this
it.
sport work.
That's it.
and
So.
click.
Well, social media is huge these
Mate.
days, and when you've got the likes of Thomas, you've got the likes of Sean, all doing it really helps. Right, you can go and
Yeah,
relax now.
brilliant.
Get the beers out.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
have a beer, eh? Come on.
Cheers, guys. Thank you ever so much indeed. And Sean, good to see you, mate, and we'll see you soon.
That was an awesome drive from both of you. That was
Yeah, no, that was a good race. I enjoyed that.
Okay. Well, Dave Fulton just put a run in. These two have hung around here. And oh, look, the car's back again. This time, Chris behind the wheel again. Unless they found somebody else in the pits to give it a go. So we are in Run What You Brung. We've got the finals still to run of our race classes, of course. That is still to come. Chris giving it all the beans. Is he going to go in the 9.4s? He does. 9.46. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Very tidy indeed. Is that the... Did you get that sorted? Yeah, I thought so. Well done. Okay. Right, as we wait for more stuff to come around the lanes, Nitro FM, if you can take the airways for a moment, we will be back with you soon. not.
No, this is cutthroat motorsport. So you lose, you go home, and James Ellis goes home before he's even started. 0-4 red on the tree. A 12.49 takes the win to a 12.54.
Now, although this looks like, okay, number one qualifier, going to only be taking on number 17. Neil Francis is a tough customer. Jack Bishop was your number one qualifier, went 9.79 in quali. He does 9.78 this morning. He's the one going to be doing the chasing. Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket, the Plymouth Savoy. He'll be going first. Darling for him, 10.73. Very close at the stride, and it is Jack Bishop that takes it by 0-2. They had almost identical reaction times, so they had to sort that out at the top end, and it was Jack that got through. Spencer Tidswell, Nick Martin. Nick dialing in 11.16. Spencer manually shifts this car, and it's a handful, but I think it entertains him. I'm convinced it entertains him. Spencer's driven a few cars over the years, but I think this is the one he has the most fun with.
Well, it's much more like it off the line this time for Spencer. It's going to be really close to the stripe. If Spencer can get it next ski, I think he's missed that lift off the throttle. Nick's going to get there first to take the win. In fact, Spencer runs exactly what Nick said he was going to run. 11.16 loses to an 11.24.
Right, Stuart Arthur, and it's Kiwi down there, of course. Stuart Thompson. Two experienced campaigners of the class, especially Kiwi. Been doing this since the class was first conceived, to be honest. 9.72 plays 11.16. What will it do? We'll be going first.
That's a good point, actually. How long has Nostalgia Superstock been running now? Because I still count
12 years, I think.
12 years, yeah, because in my head it's still a new class. I know it's 12 years isn't a new class anymore.
Oh.
So Stuart going to be leaving first by about 2 seconds. Yeah, that's about 2 seconds. Kiwi trying to run him down. I think he's got there.
Next up, 10.65 plays 11.60. Jake Cawthorne will be hanging around as Dave Tilsley will be going first.
Should have gone first. I know we said we couldn't say anything about reaction times, but neither of them are winning any prizes. Jake gets there first with a 0.39 reaction time, and Dave Tilsley second with a 0.4. Blech.
Right, Gary Lake and Ian King.
Well, this is a cool race.
They are both multiple champions in their former classes.
I don't think you can get more different classes either.
No. Yeah, Top Fuel Bike and Sportsman ET. It's crazy, isn't it?
Well, Gary's going to be leaving first, looking for 12.68. Ian King at 10.65.
Both away well. So 12.68 plays 10.65. Close at the stripe again, and it is Ian King that takes it. 10.69 to a lose out. 12.80. Ian King through to round number 2.
And this is when you're going to see Gary's going to tell everyone that he lost a race to Ian King and just not tell him that it was on four wheels.
Okay, Stu Doyney taking on Chris Goodale. 7.29 for Stu against 9.80. Again, two very experienced racers. Stu has got a massive amount of experience in Nostalgia Superstock, but he knows how to win in anything. Chris, been around this sport a while, and of course runs the speed shop as well.
Well, Stu's going to get there first, and he's going to take the win. It was a 0.2 reaction time for Chris Goodell compared to Stu Doyney's 0.5, and it was the reaction time on the start line was the difference at the finish line.
All right, next up it is Rick Denny. Again, very experienced campaigner alongside Paul Singer with the done and dusted duster. Paul Singer 12.27, Rick 11.29. Rick puts his nose in for. Oh, look at the win margin, 0.0005.
Whoa.
Oh, we're going to need some cigarette papers at the top end to measure the gap. Well, that was a tight victory
Well,
there.
look at the difference in miles an hour as well. There was about a second between them, but both went through at 109.
That is certainly a photo finish. Lucy Cork and Royden Mitchell. 11.65 for Lucy, 10.42 for Royden. Both away. Lucy out in front, and Lucy takes the win, 11.80 to 10.56. Dan Sanderson, Dave Bilodeau. In fact, a little difference on the old darlings here. Yeah, 11.68 plays 9.73. 1.95 seconds. Dave's got to be patient. Oh, yeah, the womp of the pedal there, 9.79. Dave Bilodeau takes that to a lose out, 11.74.
Yeah, so the the reason the drivers are doing this is because if you go under your dial-in or breakout, you lose. Just that's the matter of fact. So the idea is you try and win by as little as possible.
That's it.
So if that's why I mentioned the reaction, oh no, the reaction times, the speeds of Rick Denny and Paul Singer then, was because Rick Denny had lifted and coasted next to it, literally matched to the mile an hour.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm sure they can rewind it on the live stream, but when we get a moment, I'd love to see the photo finish cam at the, well, the finish line camera of the Rick Denny race. Yeah, so Rick Denny, Paul Singer race. The win margin was 0.0005. Right, next up, it's old Scalabolts. Here we go.
So this, ladies and gentlemen, is what...
There's Rick. You can see his nose coming into shot now, and there's Paul. And they cross the line together. Now that is 0.0005, or it's 0.9 of an inch from your dragster. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, you look on the screen. Those of you tuned into the live stream can see that. Less than an inch. Right, next pair. Here they go. Thank you very much indeed to Foxley.
But Paul Fleckney goes red. I think I worked out yesterday, Paul Fleckney's, he lives down the road from me.
So Phil Hobson takes the win there. 12.31 on a 12.24. Here we go then, it's finals time. Kicking things off is Outlaw Anglia. Colin Miller taking on Albert Carter. Well, what a weekend it has been for Albert Carter. His first full weekend in this car. He knows what it's like to run in Outlaw Anglia. He did it with Ruby, the car that he got from Kim Harrison. As I say, many happy returns indeed to Kim. It's her birthday today. But he's taken this car all the way through to the final. Going alongside the returning Colin Miller. Okay, he's got other things on his mind at the moment, but whilst he was here, he thought, yeah, I'm going to bring the Flying Fifer Pop down as well. Very successful licensing pass yesterday in Top Fuel, but this, his heart is whole, everything is in this car. 20 years he's been running this particular car, built by Andy Robinson all those years ago. So here we go then, the final of Outlaw Anglia.
Well, a little bit of tyre shake for Colin, but gathers it up nicely. Albert's already out the throttle, watching Colin go to a 7.13, 190 miles an hour. It's like he's never got out of the seat.
Congratulations to Colin Miller, but also congratulations to Albert Carter. A very, very good showing this weekend. Your final then in Nostalgia Superstock. Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster taking on Dave Bilodeau, a former champion in lifestyle and national championship. He's the national champion at the moment. Previously, he was champion in both classes, but this is the first round of this year's lifestyle championship. 11.19 plays 9.71. Sort it out at the top end, boys.
Has Nick ever made it to a final on Touch Superstock?
Oh,
Dave getting
drifting
very
to the
close.
line. Oh, look at that!
Perfect ET to the fourth digit. That was an 11.19.00 for Nick Martin. I'm not certain if Nick's ever made it to a final before on Nostalgia Superstock, but he's certainly making it to his first win at 11.19.00. The most perfect of ETs.
That is the way to do it. He had a 100th reaction, 0.4 at the strike, because Dave Bilodeau wasn't that far away. But my goodness me, Nick Martin drove the wheels off it and hit his number. Again, we will get the final digits off the timing crew in a moment, because it's Gasser Circus final. 9.94 Darling, Jason Pickett, Billy Jones, 10.35 with Grumpy Grizz. This for all the marbles in Gasser Circus. Jason is in stage. Billy's in stage. Billy's going to go first. Off and running, and Jason Pickett once again carries those front wheels. Again, let's sort this one out at the top end. Jason Pickett closing in. Billy's got his nose in front, and it is a double breakout, but Jason Pickett takes it by less than 500ths breakout compared to a 600ths breakout by Billy Jones. Wow. Goodness me, Billy took the strike by 0.6, but had the bigger breakout. So it is Jason Pickett, number one qualifier, takes the event win. Wow. 3 great finals, and, well, the lanes are empty. My goodness me.
That's us done.
That is us done.
I
Wow.
think that's the first time in years we finished an event early.
No, we've done 1 or 2 before. Our start line crew, Ian, thank you ever so much indeed, sir. As Chris is going to look up in a minute. He might, no, he's still concentrating, but no, everybody down on the track, thank you ever so much indeed. To all our photographers just packing their equipment away, don't forget, it's not too late to get around to Blackett Photography, get the final images of the day. But all of the photographers, Julian down there, Disturbed Photography, you know, they're all about. So many, many thanks indeed to all of them. You're a dragster, of course, reporting live from the tower here at Santa Bob. Thank you ever so much for all of the input, and of course a massive thank you to everybody on site. Be you in the tower, be it in the pits, or if it's you wonderful spectators on the grandstands or on the banking. We couldn't do it without you. Quite simple as that, really, isn't it?
Nope, not at all.
The NSRA had a fabulous weekend this weekend. Loads of cars, loads of people turned up for it, and we look forward to more of the same as the year progresses. Don't forget, visit the NSRA website for all the details if you haven't already picked up their info. Thomas, for my final thanks to you, mate. Well done. Thank you ever so much indeed. Been a joy calling this event with you. Your added input and knowledge is certainly helpful for somebody who knows nothing. And yeah, it's been brilliant, mate. Thank you ever so much indeed.
Thank you so much.
And my final thank you is to the team that are hidden away but are always there when we need them. That's Nitro FM. Always there, picking up the slack when we run out of things to say or we need to gap fill. But nevertheless, they're great entertainers down there, and we couldn't do it without you. So thank you ever so much indeed to Nitro FM. And we're going to hand over to them now just for their final bits. But from the tower, from Thomas and myself, it's good night from me.
And it's good night from me.
Nitro FM. Yeah, indeed, yes. We'll see you soon. Thanks ever so much indeed, folks. Safe journey home and enjoy Bank Holiday Monday.